La 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 la. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Today we are getting back into Once Human. Again, we don't have to do our daily maintenance on the channels because I changed things around. And cool. The Way of Winter starts in 17 days. Ooh, I have mail, and there's a mailbox. I don't really care about that. Not gonna do it. Let's see. What do I need to do? I have an hour. That's right. I have an hour. And what I'm gonna do with that hour, before we start having prisms, is I'm going to get this. Oh, can't repair that. That's right. Oh my gosh, we don't have any refined parts. How do we not have any refined parts? That's so sad. And we don't have any carbon fiber fabric. My goodness. My absolute goodness. What do we got going on in here? Yo, it's me. Nada. The injections. Nice. Gross. Nice. Okay, so we just didn't have any resources that we needed to do our repair when we first got on today, so we're doing our first little run here through this zone that I like to come to. Early on in Prismverse Clash, I think Rotten Saddle is probably the best zone to do your material runs. So we just cruise right over here. There's a teleport right next to it. Just come on in, you get all your resources. It's not as good as Blackfell is during the regular seasons, but because Blackfell is a lower tier zone, it's really just not as good for getting your resources as this zone is, because you get a lot more electronics and some of those higher tier materials that you need. for repairing your gear and stuff like that. Also, you get those vanadium crystals, which are really important for this first week of Prismverse Clash, because you're probably going to be using tier 3 gear unless you've just don't need anything else from your previous season and you're willing to bring in your tier 4 materials and just make tier 4 gear. But that's going to be really expensive. That's pretty much going to take all of your material points for the season transfer, and I really don't think it's worth it. Unless you're doing something really coordinated with your hive or your warband or your whole faction to try and get just a super huge lead really early on in the season, to just try and clutch up the season before the other faction even has a chance to try and gain any points. But it's a pretty risky strategy, I think. Probably not a great idea. I did bring some of those resources in. I did get myself a tier 4 rocket launcher. I think that was probably a mistake, but because there are going to be so few, at least it was a mistake for me to have done it at the time that I did it. If I had been able to do it earlier, maybe it would have been an okay idea, but I did it, you know, just yesterday, and today is the last day in this phase, so it's really not helping me out as much as I maybe would have liked. But yeah, we're just gonna go through here, we're gonna pick up all these materials, we should be good to go. What is a focus module? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. And what is this supposed to do? Is it? Yeah, so when you craft the drone, it's probably like the extreme genes or whatever that I can get, or the injections. It probably goes in one of the changeable slots on the crafting menu. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm frozen. I hate these things. They're the worst. They don't really do anything. Like, there's never enough creatures around that they really cause a problem. But they're really just there to inhibit my play for a brief period of time. And I don't think I like it. Honestly, I don't think that portable fridge is worth 15 batteries to me. Maybe later, but definitely not right now. Hey yo, what's up, medic? Is this X0006 by chance? Mayflys are also getting wrecked on our server as well. No, Medic, this is X0001. We joined the first server. We actually joined up with alt characters. It's probably on the beach somewhere. We started up with... no, it's probably on the beach somewhere. Yeah, it's on the beach over by that last securement we were doing. I just never moved it back into the safe zone. But we made alt characters at first to join the server, and then we just used those alt characters to invite our mains. And we were actually finally able to get our mains in, which was pretty shocking, but I'm very happy about it. So I finally got my main in here, and we are getting thrashed, like 510 to 3,000. It is not okay. We are losing pretty hard. That's okay. We'll see if we can't try and make a comeback as we get into the future phases and we start getting, you know, bigger, more point deviants and stuff like that. Maybe we can make something happen. We're really gonna have to make sure though that if the enemies... Yeah, that's what the numbers look like on ours as well. Yeah, that sucks. Wait, you can join before your season ends? No. Or to roll, we were not able to join before our season ends. And that's why we made alt characters. And then we invited our main characters, so this main character didn't get in until the end of day 2 into this server. So I used my alt character to invite this character. Because they set it up so that the people in the very first servers on season 2 were completely unable to get into the first servers of this scenario, which was a silly thing to do. Like, just absolutely silly. At least they did it right with putting out hard mode and normal mode, even though it was kind of a cluster. At least my main character who was on, you know, the first PvP scenario was able to get into, or the first novice scenario was able to get into the first hard mode servers. But then to set it up where you couldn't even do that with the new scenario was such a bad move. Hard mode is a scam? Why do you say hard mode is a scam? I thought the hard mode servers were great. I had a lot of fun. They were definitely more challenging. I think I know why we're going to disagree about this, though. Devs need to step in and attempt to balance numbers, I think. The game mode itself is actually very fun. I like the risk of traveling and looting in PvP zones. Feels like it should be a real mode. Yeah, I agree, Medic. I think there definitely needs to be something done so in future parts of the season, right, in future phases, we start to get increased. At first, yeah, but then it was the same as normal. I mean, it definitely just wasn't the same difficulty as normal. There was more hit points, enemies did more damage. I mean, just if you felt like it was too easy for you, then I could understand, but it definitely wasn't the same difficulty as normal. But here you see in the later seasons, Medic, or in the later phases, not the later seasons, if you have less than... where is it? Here we go, turning point. If the trailing faction has less than 40% prism energy, it gains a buff that increases prism deviation securement speed by 20%. And turning point. So in the last 2 phases, you get an increased securement speed, which is going to be pretty huge for those special deviations, because we're going to have to defend our bases for a significantly shorter period of time to try and secure those good deviations and get, you know, lots of resources, lots of prism energy. So I think it's actually going to hopefully balance out a little in those phases. The problem is that people get demoralized and then they give up and quit because they don't want to continue to lose, which I understand, but it creates a sort of a negative feedback loop where the losing side starts to lose people, and then that just makes the losing side lose harder. And that's really unfortunate. So yeah, maybe finding a way to, I don't know, bring in new people to the losing side or something needs to be done, because it is definitely difficult to maintain positivity. You know, our faction is finally starting to work pretty well together, and we're starting to post, you know, when we're doing securements and stuff like that, and everybody's showing up, and we've got a bunch of portable fob bases that get dropped down whenever somebody's doing a securement, so we just ring the securement base in portable bases with tons of turrets and netcrackers and stuff like that. And it's actually a really good strat, and it's working pretty great. I think it's going to stop working as well here really soon when we get into the future phases, when we have trucks and biomass missiles and stuff like that. I think we're going to end up running into a bit of an issue. Oh my gosh, this thing's going to kill me. Just die already. But we'll see. We will see. Not exactly sure how things are going to go. We're probably going to lose this season. I think we're in a position where it's going to be pretty difficult to come back. I mean, I know that the enemy team has only gotten as far ahead as they've gotten in 5 days, or 4 days. This is the 5th day. So technically, we should be able to come back in that same period of time. And we have, you know, 15 days left, so we have 3 times that amount of time to try and make that comeback. What just happened? Okay. Relog it is. Yeah, I agree. Need to incentivize joining a losing faction sooner, or even maybe throw in a faction swap event where Rosetta can move with a chance of increased rewards if Mayfly wins. Hey, that's not a bad idea, Medic. They made it less, like 19 days, but I think it can be lesser. I think the best way to keep people in the Prism game is making... I don't think that's necessarily true, or Tugrel. I'm very happy with how long Prismverse's Clash is lasting. I think if you make it longer like that, then you have more opportunity to come back. For example, if we only had another, say, 10 days, or another 5 days, instead of the 15 days that we have left, then there's literally no chance at a comeback. Because we have to overcome them just as hard as they've beat us. Which means, oh my god, what is going on? Can I please play the game? Okay. Well, I probably have to completely reset my GeForce now. So we're going to put you all on a black screen real quick, and I'm going to totally exit down the game and restart this thing. Yeah, I agree, anything to incentivize. You're going to have to TP back to your house. Yeah. Hey, Hermit, good afternoon. Hey, what's up, Drat? How are you today? TP to my house? Also, what's up, Charles? How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Doing really great, Drat. Really, really happy with how things are going in my streaming career recently. Bummer. Work sucks. I know. She left me roses by the stairs. Surprises let me know she cares. Thanks, Strat. I'm pretty happy for me too. And this game is going really well. I really, really enjoy Once Human. I cannot stop gushing over how much fun this game is to me. I am just enjoying pretty much every minute of it. Game hasn't really captivated me like this in a while. Not for this long, anyway. I mean, we've been playing for almost 3.5 months now. I just can't stop, won't stop. Ready for Way of Winter to start already. I'm level 40 and have absolutely nothing to do because there's no quests. I've explored all the areas and strongholds. Already got Pup Buddy and Mr. Wish. You gotta go shoot people in the face, Charles. Get them prism energies. Brayton Hewland. Phase 1 needs to be 3 days. 5 days feels too long. Nutcrackers are indeed OP. I was getting shot by them through walls in my base from the enemy base. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't know they could do that. I'm gonna go put my base near enemy bases more often now. That's gonna be fun. They gotta fix that doo-doo. They gotta fix that doo-doo. The turrets are okay. The problem is that the turret range isn't very far, so you can just shoot them with rockets from really far away. And that's just always going to be the case. Which is unfortunate. Can I please? I can always climb this. Come on. Come on now. I tried going PvP and I died before I can even get a shot off. I've gotten my 1 kill for the season goal. I finished the Prism Deviation Securement quest. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're not having fun with PvP, definitely don't go out in PvP. That ain't no way to play a game. If it ain't fun, don't do it. Is a freaking video game. Alright. Got us some resources here. Now we can get our repair on. Yo. Good deal. Now let's go put all this stuff away real quick. This one's empty. Or is it just called empty? Nope, it's actually empty. Parts. Put all our parts in there. The hive is super organized, so now I'll just log on to see if my faction needs anything I got, then probably just log and play something else. Throne and Liberty just came out, so might give that a shot. Yeah, actually I'm probably going to play that. So the way I'm setting things up for the next couple of days, my birthday is in 2 days. So I'm going to stream today, and then I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. But the full launch for Throne and Liberty is tomorrow. So, hey, what's up, Khaleesi? How are you today? So, what I'll probably do is I'll probably just play Throne and Liberty tomorrow while I try and stay up super late. And then I'll go to sleep, and I'm going to do a 24-hour stream for my birthday, so. Where's the fibers? We have plastics, we have raw ore, metal and glass, crystals, ingots, seeds, parts. Ah, okay, so the fibers are just in here with the parts. We'll put those parts in there as well. And in this empty one, I'm just gonna put explosives and acid. And deviation stuff, I'm gonna put all this stuff in here as well. Perfect. Selling double buff supplies workbenches to peeps. Oh, nice. Alright, Khaleesi, I'm good, thanks. And you? I'm doing fantastic, Khaleesi. I'm having the time of my life. You don't even realize. Okay. Now we're gonna come down here to... Okay, well, we gotta wait for 1 minute and 40 seconds here. But we're gonna go down to Alien Potatoes base down there. That's where we've got our garden. That's where we're gonna have our garden. I gotta put it up first. Gonna make our garden here real quick. We've got most of our materials. And I've got a nice little saved blueprint for 36 plot garden stations. And I'm gonna put 5 of them in a base. And have 180 crop plots or something like that. Because, you know, why not? 180 crop plots sounds like fun. Gonna go mostly mushrooms and contaminated berries. So we can get acid and plenty of fertilizer. And that'll be kind of what we do. We'll be the acid fertilizer person in the hive. A lot of those. Drink one of those, or eat one of those. Get all filled up. Good deal. Are we able to get to... Nope, 17 seconds. So close. Can't get my main on the server. Invite code only works if it's inactive for 2 weeks. Yeah, what's up? Oh. Yeah, I just left, sorry. What's up, Mother Sorrows? How are you today? I'm glad that you're watching at work. It's good to have something to do at work. That's freaking funny. Alright, now I need to bring my base down here. No, you. Come over here. Nope, that's not where I wanted it. I want it right there. Alright. My base has got all my resources in it. Khaleesi, I really don't know why that's happening. I was able to get my main in, and it wasn't inactive at all. And let's see, are we still able to invite? Yeah, we're still able to invite players too. Yeah, but that's the problem is Khaleesi said that they tried to use an invite and they weren't able to do it because it said it needed to be inactive for 2 weeks. Has anyone tried to bug into your walls with a bike yet? No, actually, Medic, they haven't. They haven't. Which is a little surprising, but honestly, if they get in here, there's like a whole honeycomb of stuff. These walls are super thick because they're made with foundations. So you'd have to glitch through an entire foundation. And so, I mean, it's possible, I guess, but... Okay, yeah, I'll see you later, man. Yeah, I mean, I can't send you an invite, but I can give you this invite code. Only one person's used it so far. So if you want to copy that down, Khaleesi, you can do that. And then use that invite code to try and get your main in. Just let me know when you've got it copied down. Glitch. Okay. Well, I mean, if they've got to glitch through the doors, then they're gonna have to glitch through 3 doors. so I'm not terribly concerned about it. It'll be good. And if they manage to glitch their way all the way in, I mean, that's just a thing that happens. People cheat. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I would love to be able to stop people from cheating at all, but it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna roll with the punches. We're just gathering up all of our resources here. Should be pretty much everything we need in order to make all of these crop plots that we're making. We can't yet make... Oh my goodness. Lag in this game sometimes. It's something about the, like, server validation or something that happens every, I don't know, 15 minutes to a half hour. I don't exactly know what it is. But when that validation happens, you get this huge lag spike. And so you can't see anything that's going on. And then you start hitting buttons and it saves all of those key presses and then activates them all. Shotgun turrets indoors should make quick work of glitches. Turrets are very hard to destroy. That's very true, Brayton. I should probably put a couple of shotgun turrets inside of there, and that would definitely take those folks out. That is not a bad idea at all. Let's go to our house blueprints here. Let's go to our farm. We have ourselves... Okay, great. We've got plenty of materials for at least one of these. Formula skins locked. Continue placing. We'll just place these. Let's see, we want to snap it. Right, is there a way to turn on alignment? There we go. Can I please turn on the alignment mode? No, not gonna let me do that. Okay, that's fine. We'll just line it up ourselves a little bit here then. Just gonna plunk down one of these bad boys. And then we're gonna plunk down another one. And they can only be so close to each other. And we'll plunk down number 2 here. And then we're going to see if we can't get another one. Nope, doesn't look like we have the materials for it. What are we missing? We need more glass and more copper ingots. Okay. Can do that. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I'm definitely going to follow that advice. Probably not until tomorrow, or I guess October 2nd. So the day after tomorrow, I will go ahead and put 2 shotgun turrets in because that's when I'm going to be able to get more power. And I'm just going to be placing a lot more turrets anyway. So we'll throw some shotgun turrets inside when that happens. Where do I need to go to get to Sully's? Oh no, I was going like the perfect right way. We're just going to go get some more copper ignites. And... also, oh, there it is. I think we needed what, copper ingots and glass? How's my bike doing on repairs? Bike's almost all the way repaired. Not something I normally look at, so pretty proud of myself there. Remembering to look at the damage to my bike. Ignites. Oops. Whatever, we'll just take a whole stack, that's fine. And metal and glass. No, I don't want the whole stack. Just let me take like that many. We'll bring all this stuff back when we're all done. You can grab some from my base as well if you need. Oh, I mean, I put all my stuff in Sully's base. Because it's a good central location to just store everything in. So just every time I go out, everything I gather comes back to Sully's. I only had the materials in my base that were there because I was saving them to make these crop plots. And we had been taking up all of Sully's storage. I just treat Sully's base as if it was my base. I'm also going to steal all these waters. Get wrecked. Got a minute and a half here before we can teleport again. And we'll just teleport right back out to our base here. Let's go see. By tomorrow, our wish machine stuff is going to unlock. So we're going to get our two... Did I do this one? I don't remember doing this one. That's weird. Oh, I did that because... Got it, those were new characters. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so tomorrow we get access to these, and I'm going to run both of these. You all know how I do. I like to try and do all of the banners, because I want to get all of the weapons eventually, as high as I possibly can. Also, I'm really interested in doing a fast gunner build, I think for my next PvE season for the Way of Winter. I'm going to try and do either a shotgun LMG build, or a pistol LMG build. I definitely want to use the LMG though. The Predator is just super cool in my opinion. Just the fact that you have a 40% chance to trigger fast gunner on hit is pretty insane to me, not having to worry about crit or anything like that. I think is really, really powerful. The crit rate and crit damage of LMGs though is one of the highest base stats of any crit in the game, so I will probably run this as a crit build. So whenever fast gunner stacks reach a multiple of 5, gain infinite ammo, that's great. Hitting the same time, target continuously, grants weapon damage, that's going to be great. And when the remaining bullets are more than 50% of the magazine capacity, attack plus 40%. So that's, you're getting such a huge base attack, because you get that plus 40% for hitting a target consecutively, and that plus 40% for being above 50% mag capacity. So if you just stack mag capacity on this, your base damage is going to end up being so high that, you know, adding crit and adding crit damage to it is just going to stack such a huge amount of damage on there, because it's all multiplicative, right? So that's, I mean, I honestly think when it comes to bosses, that a well-built Predator is probably the highest DPS you can get, just because those base damage number increases are higher than anything else that any weapon has in the game. So we're gonna build that out for the next PvE season and just see what we can do. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. And I mean, it won't be great for, you know, normal enemies, but normal enemies are easy, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's get these last two things set up here. I'll probably delete the tops off of these so that some sunlight can get through, so that we can at least grow crops slowly here. Even if we can't... Nope, not Z. Go away, you. I'm gonna farm, build, continue. And we'll just plunk another one down right there. Ourselves another farm, continue. And I'm not terribly concerned about lining these up perfect. I do want them to be kind of lined up. There we go, that'll be good enough. And then I'll probably put the last one out here facing in, if I have the resources for it. I don't. What do I need? I need a little more boiled water. Just 40 more boiled water. And another 200, it looks like, gravel. So we have the resources for that. We are going to have to get back to Sully's base in order to get that boiled water. Let's get some gravel here real quick. Hey, what's up, Gooch? How are you doing today? I'm doing awesome. Gonna get this big old farm built here. You're gonna grow a whole mess load of crops. I'm very excited about it. We needed, was it 640? Mostly I was getting shellfish from that. Let's see if we can find some more gravel here. Let's see if we can find some more gravel. What are you getting yourself up to today, Gooch? I feel like it was more than 640. What are we doing? We're just swinging our axe at the air here. You need to relax, buddy. You need to relax. Please refrain from using foul language. Gooch's name is foul language. Man. That might be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. You're my new best friend, Gooch, because I love it when the bot gets a hold of people. So your name causing people to trigger the bot is just gonna make me laugh. Good, just cheesed level 5. 5 levels ready for tier 5 gear tomorrow. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I need to hurry up. I'm only in level 31. So I should probably get on that. But honestly, you get a new set of commissions tomorrow. All I have to do is get to level 40. Those 10 commissions will probably give me 4 or 5 levels. So I'm not really in that bad of a position, and I'm not too concerned. And you know, I was killing people in tier 5 gear when I just had not tier 5 gear. I was killing people in tier 3 gear when I was just rocking tier 2 gear. So it's fine. If I gotta roll with tier 1 for a little while, we'll make that happen. Or tier 3, not tier 1. I can say words. I know how to speak. You shut your faces. Twitch hated you. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's funny. I think I love it. Streamlabs is not drunk. You just have a potty mouth, Khaleesi. And if you would stop having a potty mouth, Streamlabs wouldn't have to yell at you. Really, Tree? Is that what we're doing there? I'm really sad that they fixed vehicles. I would much prefer the old vehicle physics. I really like Sully's base. It's such a nice base to come back to. Oh, I forgot to bring my stupid dirty water with me. Such an idiot. Okay, well there's water right down here. Can I please make a marker? No, I can't make a marker? Okay. That's fine. It's fine, game. I didn't want to make a marker anyway. It's cool. I wasn't interested in playing the game the way I wanted to anyway. We jump off the cliff. Let's get us a little dirty water. I think we only needed 40. We're gonna go ahead and get 100. No, we actually need more than that because we need 40 boiled water. It's 3 water per boiled water. So we actually need to get, let's get 200 or 300 just to be safe. Really no reason in not playing it safe. We could always use a little extra water. Okay. That'll probably do. If Streamlabs yell at me once more for no reason, it's gonna find out what bad language is. Don't threaten me with a good time, Khaleesi. Nothing would make me happier than to watch you just start swearing up a storm at the bot. And then to laugh when it timed you out for like an hour. That would just be the best day. Just the best day. I think I actually have a bunch of stuff. Needs destroying. Dough. Structo. Nice. Very nice. Look at all them cute fishies. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. I actually need to upgrade my medics here for my securement units. Where is the securement unit increase? So now the truth comes out. You want to be rid of me for an hour. I didn't say I wanted to be rid of you for an hour. I said that if you got timed out for an hour, I would laugh. There's a distinct difference. I want you to be here all the time. But also, it would be hilarious if you got banned for an hour. Like, absolutely hilarious. I can't get all the way to 20, but I can get to 10. And I haven't even gotten to 10 yet. Because I'm a bum. And if I'm going to be getting more of those, then I need to go in my space-time backpack, and I need to transfer out even more nutcrackers. One, two, three, four, 5 more nutcrackers. Actually, we'll get 5. That's fine, because this one's only a 1-1. What do we got here? Well, I can't even see anymore. Okay. We're going to confirm that, though. Get our 5 more nutcrackers out. And we're going to have 9 nutcrackers at our base, which is going to be crazy. Know how to behave. My left toe, dude. My left toe. Behaving and walking the line and not getting caught are 2 very different things, Khaleesi. Yeah, oh yeah. What condition my condition was in. Alright, put that 5th one right there. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that's what she thought she was doing. I'm sure she tried. Alright, what does it take to build securement units? Function facility, securement. Ooh, I have the stuff. Hey! Alright, so now we put... Don't need these here. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5 more of these in here. And I don't have the ability to run power to these ones, I don't think. So we're just going to go ahead and put nutcrackers in them. And we're not going to worry about power. We are going to worry about the light and the toy, though. So let's just put all these nutcracker boys in here. And my dad raised a tomboy. Those are two very, very distinctly different things. But that's alright. It makes you... Oh, I don't have an electronic part. Bad day. Alright though, we do have the rubber we need to make one of these bad boys. Go fly, fly, fly. Let's drop that right down on there. And this one that's furthest away is getting the toy bonus. So I'm just gonna have to put a green light when I get an electricity. And then we'll have ourselves 9 little nutcrackers running around, beating on people. That's what's up. Let's go take a peek outside and see the mayhem that is 9 nutcrackers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're not even all out right now. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be really great. Okay. So now let's take a look over here. We're gonna destroy these roofs. Because we want to let the natural light in a little bit. So that the crops will at least kind of try to grow. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we'll just move this one right there for right now. We can build this wall back up. Ammo. And then we can move it right back over here. So it'll get its water, because the water thing is going to go right in the middle here. Then we, bammo, get 36 of these bad boys. And are we getting... Oops. I forgot I have to do the rest of them. Delete, 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 delete. La la la. La la la. La la la. Whatever. Standing on the rooftop, top of the world tonight. Okay. Then we'll just run ourselves in here. And we will see if these are getting any lighting or anything. It doesn't look like they're getting any lighting. Hopefully they'll get some irrigation. So Let's see, how much time do we have? We only have 4 minutes until the prism deviations start being active. But I really want to get this farm planted. So let's go into our inventory. Let's take out our space-time backpack, and we're going to pull some stuff again here. We have an absolute metric ton of these here seeds, of pretty much every kind of seed you could possibly need. I know for a fact that I need, let's see, I'm going to need some peppercorn seeds. Let's get 20 peppercorn seeds. That's 200 points, I believe. Right? Seeds are 10 points apiece? Yeah. Seeds are 10 points apiece. So we're going to get those. We want corn seeds. Let's get 36 corn seeds so we can plant an entire thing in corn seeds. We need mushroom seeds. We're going to plant 3 of these in mushroom seeds. So 36 times 3 is 72, and 36 is 108. So let's get ourselves 108 mushroom seeds. Now, it would be really easy to just go pick 108 mushrooms and get 108 mushroom seeds, but I don't really feel like doing that. And this is why I always transfer seeds, because seeds are a pain point for me. And I think that's the important thing about using your material points, is if something's obnoxious to you, then just go use your points on it. Thank you, Drat. Appreciate it. Alright. So we get contaminated berry seeds. We're gonna need... Let's see. We'll probably need some wheat. I'll deal with that probably later, though. Wheat seeds are even easier than mushroom seeds to get, so I might not worry about dealing with that. And actually, corn seeds are really easy to get too. I'm not gonna bring corn seeds. We do need cucumber seeds. Let's bring... actually, we're going to bring quite a few cucumber seeds. We're going to bring 36 of these. So bring 36 cucumber seeds. We're going to need morel seeds. We don't need all 40 of those, but let's bring 20 morel seeds. Aloe vera seeds. We need a bunch of aloe vera seeds. Let's bring 20 aloe vera seeds. Honeysuckle saffron. We might need some saffron, so let's get 20 saffron seeds. Did we already get peppercorn seeds? I think we did. I think these are peppercorns right here. We don't need contaminated aloe vera. We got some more seeds down here, I think. Oh no, okay. It brought them all back up to the top and organized them. That's good. So I think that'll be good seeds for now. We're going to need wheat and corn. We'll go farm those. But the seeds that we're getting here specifically, we need the mushrooms so that we can make fertilizers. We need the contaminated berries so that we can make some acid. And then the rest of these seeds... the aloe veras, the cucumbers, the peppercorns, the saffrons, and the morels are for some special foods that we're going to make. So if anybody in my hive decides they want anything else, then they can just let me know, and I will bring seeds over for that stuff as well. But I pretty much have every seed over here in pretty decent quantities, because I've just really been into gardening in this game for quite some time now. So we're going to plant... here, we're going to plant mushrooms, and we're going to plant... Dinner done, time to log back on. Hey, there you go. Get after it, Khaleesi. Were there any other seeds that you were needing, other than the ones that I just mentioned and picked up? Or were you planning on growing any crops? I forget who's planning on doing what. I know Sorrows was planning on doing some gardening, and I'm pretty sure... Craft Stealer is too. Hopefully it rains, hopefully these things get some water, and I can at least get one harvest out of these every day until tomorrow when I can actually put in the sprinklers and the lights. When I'll just put the roofs back on when I do that. So I think I'm going to put this whole side over here in mushrooms. And then I'm going to do that other side over there in contaminated berries. Because contaminated berries never spoil. I honestly should have done this much earlier. Because the contaminated berries don't spoil. So I would have been able to put them straight into a barrel the first day when the new phase started. So if I had been doing this from day one, I would have way more berries available. And I would just get tons of acid on that day, but I didn't have that. Do you have ghoul cookies? What's for dinner? Ghoul cookies use morel seeds, right? Is that correct? Let's see. Let's go to the survival manual. Nope. Go to the field guide, and then is it formula catalog, consumables, ghoul cookies. No, ghoul cookies use deviated tomatoes. Okay, yeah, I can definitely pull some deviated tomatoes. Invisible for 3 minutes. Absolutely. I can definitely do that. Yeah, the cheese will be kind of a pain in the butt. But hopefully somebody will do some ranching. Maybe we can get some cheese from, you know, some good deers or something. There's so much prep work to do in this game. So many people are so focused on, you know, just how good their weapon is. And how good their build and mods and stuff are. But there's so much more that you can do. You know, with foods and growing animals to automate things. And just ending up with way more of stuff than you could ever possibly need. And it's just a lot of fun to push that. I think a lot of people miss out on that part of the game because they're just so obsessed with this game being a shooter and they're obsessed with that part of the game. There's a lot of little secondary and tertiary stuff that I find very enjoyable. The fawns are dropping milk like crazy for me. Been hunting loads. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't want to go kill the babies. I want to raise them and get milk for free. Those creatures, because you can grow a lot of crops and make a lot of those feeds and just keep those babies going, or those fawns going forever. Because, I mean, cheese takes, what, 2 or 3 milk? So even if you hunt, I mean, hunting 100 fawns, and then, you know, maybe you only get milk from half of them, means you only get to make 25 cheeses, which means you only get to make 12 and a half ghoul cookies. Killing 100 deer actually takes a pretty long time. Although I don't think you really get all that much cheese or all that much milk from your babies or from your creatures when you're raising them. So it might not end up being as good as I would hope for, but maybe if everybody raised some, like I can raise some here, somebody can raise some somewhere else, somebody can raise some somewhere else. Because there's not a lot of, they don't take up a lot of slots. So maybe if we get, you know, 10 or 12 of them raising, or even like 18, if 3 people could have a full stack at their base. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I should have done more work last season to get my creatures prepared for this season, but I didn't. Usually I go full PvE, but I feel a bit time limited, so I'm just grabbing what I can as aim out and about. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we're good on all of that. That stuff will just kind of grow as it goes. I'll go put these seeds back in Sully's house. so that anybody who needs any of these seeds that I pulled have access to them. I'm going to put some of these other extra resources that I have here just chilling in here. Because you never know, I might need some resources over here sometime. What are you shooting at up there, nutcrackers? Yo, a Chinese hive made the greatest comeback in one night for Mayflys. They made 500 points. I don't even understand how. Wow. That's crazy, Ayub. I mean, technically there's 1,000 points available every day. Because these refresh 50 twice a day. So at noon you get 50, and then at 6 p.m. you get 50. So there's available 100 deviations every day, and they each give 10 points. So it is absolutely possible to score 1,000 points in a day. Lamb curry. Ooh, that's delicious. So that is absolutely within the realm of possibility. I mean, my enemy team made 500 points on their first day. We only made like 130, and they made like 560 or something like that. So, definitely doable. For sure. I think that's everything put away in here. Now let's just teleport back to Sully's. Drop off. Yeah, resets twice a day. And then, so the special deviations, the Berserkosaurus Rex and the other one, are only going to come back every 48 hours on the 6 p.m. reset. Yeah, somebody told us how to do it yesterday. So when you go to secure it, you know how it's in its little orb, and you press F to secure? If you keep holding F, even after you secure it, then you can actually run out into the safe zone and run around out of the safe zone. And then you can release F. So you just have to hold F the whole time until you clear the safe zone and you're back out again in order to be able to use or get the deviant. Yeah, it's so stupid. I mean, the whole thing is just dumb. They just need to fix it so that that stuff can't happen. But whatever. Oh, they're locked for me right now. Right. I forget about that. I forgot about that. Okay, so if anybody needs these things planted, they'll just have to let me plant them. And then they can pick them up and get the stuff from that. But do I have some hawthorn berries? Sure, let's make some hawthorn juice. Why not? Not that it actually matters, but we'll make it. World 2, our base gonna try and camp this prism spawn once event respawns. Okay. Cool. We're going to repair our bike. You guys see that? That's twice today I've remembered to repair the bike. I'm kind of getting good at this whole remembering to do stuff thing. In case y'all didn't realize. I'm kind of a big deal. Let's make some more pickaxes. I've already gone through a couple yesterday. Oh, we only have 3 rawhide. Dang, I'm gonna have to get some more of that. Gonna have to get some more of that. La la la, whatever. Code's not working, tells me invalid code. Guess I will just have to play my main on another server. That's BS, Khaleesi. BS. Did you try both I and 1? I'm pretty sure this is an I and not a 1. Also, case probably matters. So did you make sure that they were all capitals? Because that shouldn't be an invalid code. You know, I was just thinking, a couple of people mentioned that they wish the Prismverse Clash season was shorter. But I was just thinking about it. You could actually make it shorter for yourself and just join Prismverse Clashes. Yeah, she's trying to get in this one, Sleepy Party Wizard. My code's only been used once as well, so it should have 4 more uses on it. But yeah, if you have a different code and you want to share it with Khaleesi, I would really appreciate that. Because maybe that code will work instead. Would be great. Would be great. We're just going to bang everything. I was just getting iron before, but honestly, that's not really working out. So I'm just going to get everything and try and get... Oh, you know what I'm doing wrong here. Got this cool injection. Might as well use my injection. Told me the same with my alt code, and then rules said it had to be inactive for 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't even make sense. Like, I used my alt literally the day that this character could sign up. The moment this character could sign up, I signed up. So I have no idea what the hell's going on. That's some bullshit. Straight up, right off the top, bullshit. I really love this nurture injection. I didn't realize how much I was gonna like it. But it's so useful to be able to get these savage strikes. So useful. Oh, gotta turn my prism energy on. No prism energy yet in this world. Okay. Has anybody picked up a prism deviation yet? Oh wow, 2 of them have already been picked up. Gosh darn it. Just give me a prism deviation. Give me all this silver ore, heck yeah. Delicious. Is this somebody's base right here? No. If it is, it's not. I don't even know where to find the right invite code, I don't think. So if you want to find your invite code, Sleepy Wizard, you just go here, and then you go to your profile. And then right down here it says special invitation code, you click that, and your code will appear right there on your screen. Bammo. Good to go. Yeah, another silver ore. Shoot, yeah. Going at it tonight, tonight. Standing on the rooftop, top of the world tonight. I caught a prism eel at the fishing event earlier, only took 2 casts. I was using the leaper bait. Wow, congratulations, Gooch. That is some exceptionally good RNG. I spent like 7 or 8 hours last night out here farming iron ore, and I didn't get a single prism deviation. So you can kiss my butt. How about that? How about that? That is not even fair. We're gonna get your main character in here. If I gotta call up the devs, tell them, hey, you put this person's character in this freaking thing, I'll fight you. I'll fight him. Oh, are they doing a securement over here? Oh no, it's nice. Nice. Got enough logs. Put down my camp. Fantastic. Let's go help get this. Let's go help get this. If anybody else in the hive is on World 2, the Dark something or other event is up. Gotta keep our eyes out for other players, though. Think the enemy went down? Oh no, we got more enemies. That was an ally that I was just shooting at. Come on. Hit this person. Got him. Alright, did somebody get the prism? Where are they taking it? Did they just set up? Oh, they've got their base even right here. Okay. Okay, good work, good work. Let's see if I can't teleport my base over here. Hey, Penguin, what's up? Leaving work? Hey, great. See you soon, Saros. Hopefully. Save the RNG for years. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Let's see if I can't get my base placed out here. Probably have to go a little further. Maybe I'll have to be on the other side of this. So this really isn't a good spot for being able to... Oh, no, they're taking it. Okay, they're not doing it here. Good, good. Penguin, not a whole lot. We are doing a securement. We just got the deviation from... from the event. So we are doing a securement down here. And I am trying to catch up to this person who has the deviation in their inventory that I can help. I imagine they are being chased down right now by a whole lot of angry Rosettas, because we don't usually get the event deviations. Normally the Rosettas do, because we are noobs. I finally caught up. Is this an ally or an enemy here? If this is an enemy... Oh yeah, it is an ally or an enemy. Dang. Okay. Okay. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. But you can't stop me from getting there to help. Surely he didn't think that I was the one with the prism deviation. Maybe he did. I don't know. We're gonna take kind of a slightly different route this time, though. Because they kind of took off. I think I know where they're going. There's a place on the beach where we do a lot of our securements. Yeah, they're going down to the beach over there. Pretty good spot. So we're gonna head there and... Oh, ally. Alright, in my servers, Mayfly don't have the numbers, but they have the strats. They're all around the water in the south of the map. They keep getting eels. Don't know how. They have more points than us at the moment. Wow. So is it just easier to get eels, I guess? I don't... Maybe that's the strat. Maybe that's why Mayflies on our side are failing so hard. It's because we're not farming eels. Maybe that's what they have to do. I'll give it a try. I mean, I tried farming resources all day yesterday and I didn't get squat, so... Yeah, we do all of our stuff down in here. And it seems to work out pretty good. I think it's important to constantly be changing where you're doing securements also, because... Ooh, somebody shot me. You don't want your enemy to get too used to your securement situation. Because if they do, then you run the risk of... Oh, here we go. We gotta put this way out here, it looks like. Come on, give me a spot. There we go. Then we want to lower it down just a little bit right there. Bam. Drop our big old base. With our bajillion nutcrackers. I'm not sure of anything, but when you fight them, Chinese name hit. Huh. Weird. And I guess it's possible they're cheating, but... Oh, one of my turrets is buried. I wonder if it'll still shoot. Okay. So we're going to do this securement right here. Honestly, because we're down here next to the water like this, maybe I'll try doing some fishing. See if I can't pull an eel out, since we're right next to the ocean. There's a bug in this. If you put your base in the water, they can't damage it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that. That's actually a strategy that we came up with a couple of days before the season even started. We were doing here on stream. We were doing a bunch of prep work and deciding where our base wanted to be and stuff like that. And we realized that because if you put walls in the island or on the water here, you can't do anything to the walls. So we were going to take over this entire island and put a bunch of bases with just tons of securement units in the middle and just have everybody in the whole server, in the whole faction, bring securements back here and just get free securements on this island. And we were going to try and ring the whole island. That didn't end up working out. And they're on the hill. Okay, thanks, Khaleesi. That didn't end up working out, and so we ended up having to move to a more portable strat. But yeah, we've been thinking about trying to do that for weeks. Well, maybe more like a week. Maybe not weeks. Guess I should probably heal. What do y'all think? Maybe a good plan? I think that's an ally. More coming in from the TP. Okay, excellent. Thanks, Khaleesi. I will eat my transformation cookie. It will be a bush. Repair my bike. Nemanja, that's a great idea. I wonder if I even have the resources to do that. Nemanja's trying really hard for things not to be his fault today. Yo, what's up, Drone Geeks? How are you today? Wonder if that person off in the distance over there was an ally or an enemy. I don't want to come out of my cookie just to find out. Let's take a look. How many of these have been picked up? So 4 of them have been picked up. Heck yeah. It is comfy. It will bend like a reed on the wind. Those look like they must be enemies. We might want to be about to pop out of our bush here. Get some scoping action going on. See if I can't plink 1 or 2 of these boys. See if I can't plink a couple. Is that bullets flying I hear up there? Seems like things are about to get crazy. Let's hope. There's somebody way up there. I kind of want to see if it's an enemy. Oh. Hey, what's up, Sleepy Wizard? Just ran by my bush. Hey, you stand there out in the open. If somebody shoots you, then I'll know that there's an enemy around. Would have been more fun if the cookie turned you into a table. It turns you into something that's nearby so that you blend in. So it always chooses something appropriate, or at least mostly chooses something appropriate. It would only turn me into a table if I was in a house. Oh, some peeps over there. Exactly. Sleepy Party Wizard can be my bait. Oh, is that an enemy car? It doesn't turn red when I cover or mouse over it, so I think maybe it might be our car. Because that other person's car turned red when I moused over him. The one that shot me or whatever. I'm concerned that we're not going to end up with enough enemies here. I feel like I should go back to base, craft myself a fishing pole, get myself some bait, and then go see about trying to catch an eel while I'm here. Because then I could just dump an eel into one of their bases and we could just keep the securement going. I think that's probably the best plan. Because there's no point, you know, we've got a ton of people there. And we've got a ton of bases there. And it's extremely unlikely that they're gonna get in. And so at this point, I'm just kind of wasting time. Over here to this. Let's see about baits. I can't make any baits. Or do I have to cook the baits? Baits are definitely made over here. I can't make the baits, so that means I need to unlock a mimetic somewhere. Maybe in here? Is it in the dishes? No. Does not seem to be in the dishes. Doesn't seem to be in any of these things. How do I make baits? Oh, dough bait. Okay. So we just need corn for dough bait. Or there is a securement unit around here with the frog legs. Maybe I'll just get some frog. There's a froggy. Claim them frog legs. Deviated stuffs. We'll go over here. We'll put these other deviated things. Where are they? There they are. Oh. Okay, well I think we're good. So then we just need to get back. I should have teleported here and driven. And then teleported back to my base. That was a miscalculation. But that's okay. We'll just deathport. And respawn. Our campsite down here. And go do some fishing in the ocean. See if we can't catch ourselves a deviated eel. And then just dump it right here in this. If this works, then I'm just going to be a fisherman from now on. You will catch me just chilling. Fishing all day. Why is my... What the fud knockers? I just got teleported on top of this person's base. Oh, their base design is pretty similar to mine. It's quite a bit bigger, it seems like. Maybe not. Whoa! What's up? Why is there a person back there? What are you even doing? What are you even doing back there, buddy? Well, I don't need this. Oh, now there's somebody on the other side of me. Okay, we under attack. We are under attack. Oof. All right. I see you. Over there taking the shots. Yeah, cancel the fishing. Fishing has to go on the back burner. So we're done shooting the people. There's a silver ore out there. Actually, something we want to do is we want to change our injection. Right now we're using a gathering injection. That's not doing any good. Let's get our Elysium injection out. I think those might be allies. I think they might have gone and pushed those guys off. Let's see. Now, there was definitely a person back here a little while ago. It might have gotten killed and pushed back. I decided not to keep spawning back here. I certainly wouldn't keep spawning back here. That's a nice flank position, but as soon as you're caught, you're cooked. I feel like this might be just a little bit too far away. Actually successfully. So these guys are just kind of camping this, waiting for this person. Good deal. Stay on it. I assume that's an ally. Okay, it looks like we've pushed him back. So we can go back to the fishing. Let's put this over the top of the French fries. Put an 8. Break out my fishing pole. My bait on there. They only look naked from a really far distance, drone geeks. It's just a rendering issue. When you're really far away from things, they just look naked. Oop, got us a sardine. We're releasing it. I wish I had minced bait, and I will get some minced bait later. Because minced bait gives you, I think, much better chances of getting eels in the ocean. I guess I could keep the sardines and try and use them as bait, but I don't think the eels go after the small fish. I think they are also small fish. Mince bait works great. You will, yeah. Oh, they will bite small fish too. Okay. Well, we might keep the sardines then, because I'm just getting sardines right now. If I had minced bait, I would definitely be using that. Come on, fishies, give me an electric eel. I need them electric eels. Fine though, we'll get mackerels too. I don't mind. Gonna use all these fishes as bait. Unoccupied subcommittee. We don't need to buy viewers, we have great viewers already. Piss off. Yeah, a big mackerel. Oh, I got them out of here. They gone. They gone forever. It's funny to be sitting here doing such a calm activity literally in the middle of a war zone. I'm really surprised I haven't gotten shot yet. Oh, fool, he makes me laugh. Ah. Alright, let's try changing up our bait. Let's go for mackerel baits. Let's just see how this works. So I have a question for anybody who's gotten an electric eel that has the deviation thing this way. How did you know that you had gotten a deviated, or gotten a prism deviation eel? Did it like tell you, or did the eel pop up in its little orb and you had to gather it, or like what exactly happened? We got a barracuda. That's good. The barracuda is the thing that I always get when I get eels. I always get like either a barracuda or an eel. Honestly, I should probably just let the barracuda snap off. Whatever. We'll collect it. That's a big old barracuda. That's a big boy. It's in a gold orb. Okay. Okay. So I wonder then if it's just any type of fishing that gets it. Oops. Or if you specifically have to catch an eel. Did you catch an eel? Or what bait are you using, Gooch? Are you still using the frog legs or whatever? Okay. Not in an event. Are you fishing in the ocean, or are you fishing in like a river? Okay, well that must mean I'm in the right spot. we just gonna keep on going then? I have a feeling things are gonna be crazy when we start fishing in with minced baits. Probably gonna get all the eels. Just need to catch an eel here. Can't believe you've already caught 2. How many hours have you been fishing, Gooch? Because I bring my whole ass base over here and build myself a little wall to protect me. Just sit on my porch. Four casts total? Are you kidding me? Four casts total. You might be the luckiest SOB on Earth. That's insane. 4 casts. I don't think I want to be your friend anymore. Oh, there's an eel. Ooh, it's a fighter. Goodness. Okay. I got a regular electric eel here. But I think it's just a regular one. Anybody else feel like Gooch is trying to trick me? I think Gooch is trying to trick me. Hey, what's up, Renegade? Long time no see. How are you? How you been? We're getting absolutely demolished. That's how it's going. That survival hermit, can you show on your map where the alpha silo is? Yeah, Charles, give me just 1 second here. Let me reel this bad boy in. Been busy, man. It's a tough competition in our server. It's not a tough competition in our server. Check this out. We're just getting shitted on. Just shitted on. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Alpha Silo is right here. So you go to the silo, the Alpha Monolith, and right over here is where the Alpha Silo is. Hey, how many hours do you have in Once Human? About 725 so far, Mr. Bean. 725. In about 250 more hours, I'm actually going to put out a 1,000 hour review. Mayflies are in a bit of a lead. We've got all streamers and top PvP warbands in Mayfly. Rosetta have PvP and PvEers. See, we're the opposite on this one. It seems like our streamers are all on Rosetta side, and we're just getting booty tapped. Mayflies have 180 lead, and we're fighting tooth and nail. We got 415 people in my Discord now with 145 Rosetta personnel. Holy crap, Renegade. Y'all are getting it. We're not nearly that organized on my server. Negative. You cannot go to that area in Phase 1. Cannot get there in Phase 1, Charles. But we've only got one day on my server. Tomorrow we can start getting into Phase 2. And I'm really excited about that. I wasn't going to stream tomorrow because I want to do a 24-hour stream for my birthday on the 2nd. But if we're getting a new phase tomorrow, I kind of feel like I need to wake up early and do a little bit of a stream. So maybe I will end up streaming tomorrow. Let's see, the phase will drop at 10 o'clock my time. So if I want to be awake by midnight to start a 24-hour stream on the 2nd, then I need to go to bed at, say, 4 o'clock. So I could stream. Sure thing, Renegade. Give me one sec. Checking Discord. Once Human chat. Yo, that's a lot of stuff going on. That is a lot of stuff going on. Holy cow. Had to revamp all the roles and everything. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I wish I was better at Discord, because I need to put some work in on my Discord server. It is in a pretty sad condition. I'm just not... Like, I put so much time into streaming and stuff that I just don't have the energy to put that much effort into learning that stuff. A lot. But I need to just buckle down and get her done. Map Genie Pro. 5 random skin. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's real cool. Penguin, I would really, really appreciate if somebody would do that, but I don't currently have the money to pay somebody for that. And I would never, ever accept free work from a person. So it's just one of those things that either I have to figure out how to do it myself, or I have to wait until I'm in a financial position to actually pay someone for their time. And their effort for doing that. So I will just continue to use YouTube tutorials and figure it out for now. And when I get to a point where I feel like there just needs to be a paid staff, or maybe not necessarily even a staff, but you know, I need to go out and look for contractors or whatever to get certain things accomplished, then I will do that. But until then, I really just have to be an army of one kind of a thing, because it is not right to accept the work and expertise of people without being able to compensate them properly. But I do appreciate the offer, and I may take you up on that when I'm in a position to compensate you. the way the stream's going, that might be sooner rather than later. We're doing a really good job right now. Tons of people running around in here. And I really do appreciate each and every one of you. Haven't noticed any exploits, although bugging the prism deviation through the safe zones to leave dig to hell may count. But that's really the dev's fault. Yeah, I mean, you have to do it. I wouldn't ever narc on somebody for that. I wouldn't ever try and get them banned. I wouldn't ever complain. Like, the devs created a situation where you have absolutely no choice but to use that glitch to get through the safe zone. So you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta score your points. Ain't nothing to it. All right. Oh, trust me, we've got people in our faction, their faction. It's all guerrilla warfare. Yeah. Our server is super duper intense. Yeah, ours is pretty intense too. The global chat gets a little crazy. One guy got 15 alts. Okay, we're not that crazy, I don't think. I don't think anybody has 15 alts. Yeah, drone. There are some glitches that you just don't have a choice but to use. Some glitches you don't have a choice. A bunch of people were complaining on Discord because Mayfly were smart and ringed one of their compounds with Rosetta bases, so the Rosettas can't destroy them to get to the deviation. Oh, wow. Well, see, now that's an exploit that's really not acceptable. You shouldn't put an alt on the opposing faction. I have alts on this server, but they are all Mayfly faction alts. That was one of the things that really messed up Dark Age of Camelot. Yeah, Ping, when I'm sitting down in the voice chat so that the other people in my hive, if they need to get a hold of me to help them with a certain activity or something like that, they can jump in there and get access to me so that we can go, you know, do securements or, you know, raids or whatever. It's definitely an exploit, Charles. And I definitely don't think that that's acceptable at all. So that's something that really ruined Dark Age of Camelot's PvP, because once upon a time when you picked a faction in Dark Age of Camelot, like way back in the beginning, all of your characters had to be in that faction on that server. So if you wanted to play a different faction, you had to go to a totally different server. And it was really great because, you know, there was nobody in your faction. Or there was nobody in your faction that was a spy or that was, you know, intentionally trying to impede the progress of the faction. But as soon as they allowed for people to put other accounts or other characters in the other factions, it just became this huge exploiting mess because everybody was doing it. And I didn't think that was fun at all. It was definitely sort of the downfall of PvP in Dark Age of Camelot. And I think the same thing will happen here if people keep doing that. And I understand people are going to do it. How to get the prism eel using mince bait. Renegade, that's what I would assume, but there's somebody in the chat, Old Man Gooch, said that he's been using frog legs in the South Ocean, and he got 2 of them in 4 casts, apparently, which is very, very upsetting to me because I've made about 27 casts, and I haven't gotten one yet. So I really don't know, but mince bait is probably what I would assume is the best bait to use for that. We're trying. We're trying to get ourselves... Yeah, I have crankbait right now. I assumed it was just RNG too, Renegade, but I'm not 100% sure. It's interesting to see the different ways people are doing things to make it impossible to stop deviation securement from failing. Yeah, Penguin, fishing for eels. Trying to get us a deviate or a prism eel. Because I don't have any points on this character. So most of the servers are unbalanced. Yeah, it seems like that's the case, Renegade. There are a couple of servers, like Renegade says they're in a server that's really balanced and really competitive. And so there are a few, but it seems like for the most part, one side is kind of dominating. And I think it's just a snowball effect. Once one side really gets the upper hand, then people from the side that's losing tend to quit or look to join a new server. And so you just kind of end up snowballing that problem. What's up, Bubba Fetta? How are you today? Welcome to the chat. Hey, there's another electric eel. So this will be the second electric eel I catch. The last one was not a prism. And I'll sit here and I'll fish for hours. I don't even care. Like, I'm down for it. Did not get another prism eel. Gosh darn it. Having a shit time trying to figure out when these events pop up. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I'm just kind of waiting for my team, for my hive to tell me when to go do stuff, or my faction. Fishing streaming, hey, yeah. This is the second time I did. So when I very first started streaming, to get my very first subscriber on YouTube, I actually put in the title that I was gonna fish until somebody subscribed to my channel. And it took like 4 hours. And somebody in my server actually took pity on me and went and subscribed to the channel to save me from my fishing. But yeah, I just sat there and fished for a really long time. It was pretty funny. Good times. Ooh, another electric eel. Is this the one? Could it be? Ooh, that was close. That eel almost got away. That was also not a deviated electric eel. I'm really, really disappointed with this. I have been trying to gather resources for so long, for the past 2 days, to try and get ourselves... Ooh, there's another electric eel. Hey, 3 electric eels pretty quick here. You can do it. Just give me that sweet, sweet prism deviation. I want it. You freaking suck. This is very much upsetting me. I mean, I understand they have to be rare. If they were too common, then everybody would just be fishing and getting all of the eels. But still, come on. I will say that this faction PvP server really screws up the ability of people to make money. Everyone's all like, you should give everything for free to help the faction. So I absolutely understand that, Charles, but I also agree with those people. I think you should just give everything to your faction for free. If you have extra that your hive isn't using, then I think that's, you know, you want your faction to win. Because if your faction wins, then you get extra chests at the end of the season. So I guess you have to ask yourself, how many energy links are those 4 extra loot boxes that you get at the end of the season if your faction wins worth to you? If you were maybe going to make 5 million energy links by the end of the season, do you think that 5 million energy links is worth 4 loot boxes? And so you don't make any energy links, but you give all that stuff to your players. So you only get 2k Starcrum? How do you only get 2k Starcrum? You get, let's see, that's 1k, 2k, that's 2,300, 3,100, 3,900, 4,900 just for getting all these points. If you reach 6,000 points, you get 4,900 Starcrum. Oh, from buying the Starcrum from the shop. No, you get 4k for buying the Starcrum from the shop. Unless the shop is different for the faction season. Is the shop different for the faction season? You can make enough money or enough energy links for that in just a week or two of... Oh wow, that's really close. That's really close. Dang, Renegade. Okay, it is different this season. Cool. That's good information to know. Thanks, Bubba. Come on. Give me Prism Deviation or give me death. Fish escaped. I was not paying attention. Not paying attention. I can't see what this one is. Just a pompano. Okay, this is very depressing. Yep. Have a good day at work, Renegade. And thanks for all the information and sharing your server stuff with us. Appreciate that. It's good to see the Mayflys doing a good job. I hope the Mayflys beat you. You deserve to be beaten. You filthy Rosetta. more accurate Mayfly experience. You're a butt face. How about that? How about that? Big old butt face. Sadly, I was overruled by my hive. I wanted to go Mayfly. Same with my wife. But everyone else made the argument that we have been Mayfly for 2 seasons, so they wanted to see what Rosetta were like. I mean, we know what Rosetta were like. They're evil, backstabbing jerk faces, like Renegade. Also, Survival Hermit was agreeing with your point in just collecting deviations, but all my fuel and acid are out the door for free. I mean, I'm not going to give up my fuel and acid because I'm going to use it all to make lots of rockets, but I might give away rockets. And I'll certainly give away like biomass missiles and stuff like that if people want to come ride on my truck after I build it. I'll build me a truck and bring people around. Rosetta won't conquest shit. Or won't conquer shit. Rosetta's booty. Everybody in Rosetta's booty. Everything about Rosetta's booty. Nothing but a bunch of poopy diapers. All Rosetta is. Poopy diapers. Dude, I got 10 to 100 barrels of crude for 10 minutes in contested area. No pumps needed. Oh, just from using the oil gusher or whatever on the injection. Got to go for real. Catch up later. Yeah, absolutely, Renegade. Have a good day. Have a good day. Sadly, there's no spots open to get oil, so my hive is kind of stuck getting nothing good at the moment. I'll be getting... So I've got a base over by the oil. Hopefully I can get oil where I'm based at. I don't even know, actually. But if I can, then I'll be putting down a ton of oil rigs. I'm getting a bunch of oil starting next season. I haven't started yet because I'm too busy trying to score points. But we'll be getting more than enough starting next season when I can actually put some real power down, you know? On. Gooch freaking lied to me, dude. That's it. For the rest of the day, Gooch is the scapegoat. Everything is Gooch's fault. Yeah, I got electrical expert to make +1 generators, and a hive member got buffed biomass generators. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I got electrical expert, but I don't have buffed biomass generators. Stupid Pompano. Come on. You know. Are they doing another securement over here? Or are they... Oh, they're doing dig to hell. Gosh. I want to help them, but also I don't. Maybe I should go help. I should go help. Oh, we gotta get rid of a bunch of these fish. Why are fish so heavy? Or do I have a bunch of resources I need to dump? Resources I need to dump. Okay. That's fine. Oh, and all this. What was I carrying all that crap around with me for? Yeah, I'm here, Sully. What's up? You do, but it's extremely minor. It's better just to use mutation fertilizers. Hey, what's up, friends? How are you today? Yeah, I mean, growing crops in the pollution zone and then also adding mutation fertilizers will give you a really good chance to get deviated crops. Why is my base disappearing? Okay, yeah, absolutely. Just got a prism deviation yesterday, just mining some steel. Yeah, friends, that is pretty rare. That is really fair. Rosetta has 1,700 plus points. Mayfly has 70. Atul, also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Atul. But we're in the same boat. I'm Mayfly on my server, and we've only got 520 points to 3,050. We're on day 5 right now. This is server 1 on NA, and it is a nightmare right now. We are getting waxed. So I feel you. I feel you. It's rough. Yeah, that sounds great, Sully. I will see about getting some stuff planted up there. I brought over some cucumbers and some peppercorns and some morels and some aloe veras. Actually, I think I forgot to get aloe veras. I'm not sure. But I brought a bunch of stuff over for some seeds, so we'll get started on some gardening stuff now. I have regular aloe vera that you plant and it'll become deviated, yeah. Can I not join this? Where's my... Okay, well that's super cool. Guess I'll teleport over here and drive. But yeah, it seems like a lot of the time Mayfly is losing pretty hard. I think things are pretty imbalanced. A lot of people are going to Rosetta. Most of what I'm hearing is people are going to Rosetta because they were Mayfly already for 2 seasons, so they just didn't want to be Mayflies again. Because technically for the main story of the past 2 scenarios, you've been Mayfly. So I don't really know what's going on. But it's definitely difficult. We are having some serious issues trying to catch up the Rosettas. But that's why we're trying to do things like come together for this stuff. Oh, they moved it out a little bit, so you don't have to go in all the way down at the bottom down here. Oh, somebody got me. That was fun, though. That was fun. I should have gone ahead and spawned in my teleport. I don't know why people were asking for help, though, if nobody else is here. I'm gonna be the only one. At least you kill a lot of us. That's more fun for me. I do my best. I do my best. I am certainly not the best player at this game, but I'm at least average. I'm not below average. That's good enough for me. Oh, here we go. Here's my gravel. Give me some of that sweet, sweet gravel. We're just gonna bring this thing over here. We're gonna go kill more Rosettas, because killing Rosettas is really just the most fun. Not only that, but the sign-ups were already live and people were choosing based off costumes prior to finding out. Yeah, they really screwed the pooch on that with not letting us know that it wasn't gonna matter what faction you joined, that you were going to be able to get... What the heck? Can I please... place down my freaking tent. How did I get killed? I wasn't in the freaking zone. Okay, see now I'm angry. I just want to put my freaking tent down. Is that really too much to ask? Are they moving this thing? Oh, this stupid prism energy isn't even here anymore. They're moving it. They got it down there now. Is this us that owns this prism energy? They also need to change that. This is stupid. Why is all the prism energy red? When it's my ally's prism energy, it should be green. When it's the enemy prism energy, it should be red. And maybe it should be purple when nobody has it. I need to be able to look at my map and identify the game state so that I can decide on my course of action. Because if I don't know who owns this, then I have no reason to go here. There's no plan to be made there. The game bugged and didn't transfer my 100 plus blueprints, and logging chainsaw and electric drill also didn't transfer. Many times didn't transfer even though they were in my backpack. Yeah, I had a problem getting my, neither of my drills transferred either at all, which was really disappointing for me. What? Oh. I didn't realize that that was the moving house. That's interesting. Well shoot, we might as well do this. Try go Eternaland once, then come back and see. I did do that. I did do that, friends. No weak spot is super cool. I'm really happy with that. I also found a game broken bug. If you and random person team, you can steal their mining platform ores. I wouldn't necessarily call that a game breaking bug. It's a really not nice thing to do. I don't know if I would call it gear break or game breaking. Try go to turn. Which sniper is that? This is the Black Panther sniper. All about weak spot damage all the time. thought that was a person. Gonna go fishing again. Have fun getting their shiny form. Yeah. That is a person. Or it's an NPC. Either way, why can't I hit it? How annoying. Whatever, I'm just gonna stay here until this event starts again, and then I'm gonna kill all of them and take over the event. It must be an ally. The only reasonable explanation I can come up with. So they must just not be here anymore. But I got shot by people here earlier, so I don't know exactly what was going on. That registers. Oh, this goes all the way back down. They're inside of here, I think. They're inside the dig to hell. With the deviation. How is ours dig to 1? I was killed in World 1 dig to hell twice now. You don't own squat, dude. What are you talking about? Pretty sure this is back here, though. Yeah, they fixed it, Defu. They, moved the thing back just a little bit. I wouldn't call it actually fixed, because they still have, you know, a stupid choke point that really needs to get removed, because having to come down into this cave in such a small choke point is kind of silly. Oh, maybe it's not back here. Oh, good call, thanks, Defu. Good call, for sure. Let's see what's going on down here. Oh, please let me up. You can put tents down here? Are you serious? Okay, so maybe this isn't... Well, that's freaking stupid. No wonder they're always taking over Dig to Hell. That's ridiculous. That can't be allowed. Wow. Wow. That's busted. Yeah, well, no wonder they're always taking it over. Because they're just coming up from behind us and obliterating us. It only does like 300 or 400 to it. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could probably take this one out real quick. But then there's a whole bunch more of them. Did they reduce the amount of hit points these have? I feel like that damage happened a lot faster. Let's see. Let's see if this feels faster. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they might have reduced the hit points. That seems for sure. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely reduced the hit points on these. Okay. Well, I'll start bringing more RPGs to these. I'll take all of these out. I ain't gonna let this stand. Ain't gonna happen. In fact... this'll be my spot now. Y'all can kiss my butt. I'm taking it. Yeah, there should be a timer on respawns, which is why when we talked about strategies for Prism versus Clash, we talked about creating as much distance as possible from your main core base and the closest available respawn location, was because you needed to create an artificial respawn timer so that you could push enemies back and get a little bit of a reprieve. Because if there is no sort of respawn timer, then the enemy just gets to throw meat into the grinder, so to speak, without ever potentially losing anything. And so you need to be careful about having that stuff available. Or being able to push them back. Sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought there. We're going to take these rockets. I'm going to go down there and I'm going to kill all those things. First thing I need to do, though, is I need to start taking this off. Because when I die, it loses durability, and I don't have the resources to repair it right now. So I'm going to take it off, and then self-destruct. And then go back down there. Blow up all of those freaking bases. Because I think that they made them weaker, and I want to check and make sure. But it definitely looks weaker to me, and that's going to be great in tier 4 and 5, because it's only going to take one rocket to take down a respawn point, which is going to be great. So let's see, I already attacked this one a couple of times, so this should kill it. Yeah, that got that. Okay, yeah, so these have way less hit points now. That's great. So much easier to take these down. Definitely, if you're just now getting into one of the later servers, then it is absolutely worth it to make a rocket launcher early now. I have a tier 4 rocket launcher, so I used resources from Eternaland to make my tier 4 rocket launcher. But even with a tier 3 rocket launcher, 2 rockets would be enough to take down one of these. And while you might not have enough resources for a ton of rockets, if you're doing a defense or a raid and they're just respawning too quickly, remember every person has to have their own respawn point. So you can take a person totally out of the fight and force them to come back like the really long way if you take out their respawn. So that seems like a worthwhile thing, and especially going into phase 2 and 3 when you're going to have tier 5s and it's just going to be boom, rocket, done. That's going to be absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. So let's try and get this thing like kind of back in a corner. Maybe try and hide it a little bit, so you can't see it right from the front. And maybe this can be something I can do here, you know? Come up from behind and start snipping on some people. Seems like fun. Maybe 5-second vulnerability frames on respawn where you can't shoot but can hide, so people don't die on loading screens. Yeah, Yeah, I agree with that too. There's definitely some issues with the game and with the balance of PvP just kind of in general. Let's take this back off. No sense in having it. Rick can get damaged when I die. I almost want to just like stay down here until Dig to Hell comes back. Because like the only reason, or the only real consistent way to guarantee you're gonna get the prism deviations is through these crisis events. They've already gotten 12 in just under 2 hours. They're cruising today. People are getting so many more prism deviations. That's kind of wild, and we are not the ones who are getting them. Damn, dude. I almost feel like I should just stay in here and just wait for this to spawn and then just tell everybody. I suggest just do gathering. Crisis is bad farming it. So friends, I gathered for 7 hours yesterday. I didn't get a single prism deviation. And I already fished for over an hour this morning. And I didn't get a single prism deviation. So I don't know if I'm bugged or if the drop rate is just super bad. But I spent all day yesterday farming iron and didn't get a single prism deviation. There's like 8,000 iron in my base. 8,000 steel ingots in my base because of all the iron I farmed yesterday. And I didn't get a single one. So maybe I'm just like the most unlucky person on earth. But yeah, I'm having trouble getting prism deviations. I suppose it's possible that because this is the second it's possible that it's because this is the second character I have on this server. So maybe they, you know, have like an account thing where only the first character you bring in can actually get the prism deviations. I don't even know. But there's supposed to be a guaranteed one in all of these. So maybe I can just hold this now that I've killed their bases or their respawn points in the back that can't even respawn. Maybe I can get away with it. I don't know, I gotta use the restroom real quick though. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's just see if anybody shows. How often does this event even happen, I wonder? Also, it really feels like this prism deviation is like right back here somewhere, doesn't it? Maybe this goes in a direction different than I can, but I mean, it's right there. Can't wait for nuclear war next phase. People bringing biomissiles. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Why did I get a red indicator? Does this go up to the surface? Can you, like, get up from here? Is this how people were bringing out the prism deviations before? Because that'd be kind of crazy. Because there's definitely a base up there. That must be where they're securing it. That's why it looks like it's in here. They're just securing it right up there. Yeah. Yeah, no, next phase is going to be insane. If I could build a base in here, A, that would be an exploit and I'd almost definitely get banned. But also, that would be hilarious. Yeah, it looks like it ends up, the territory ends up going above you, which is what happens whenever you're in a... Whenever you're in a cave, it always tries to build all the way up on top. It recognizes the top of the cave, or the outside top of the cave, as the lowest available ground, and places it there. There are a few places, though, where there are holes in the ceiling like that, where you can kind of glitch it into letting you build actually in the cave. By the wind, gravity lift might work to get up there. That's true. That might be how they're doing it. Because I mean, I know they've been getting deviations out this entire season, and I know that there's the F trick, but also they might not have been using that F trick. They might have been using by the wind. That seems like a good, if you had by the winds and some portable updraft devices or something, would probably make that happen. World 1 safe. At the moment, just 2 rats. What are they even... I'm in World 1. You're not in World 1. I'm so confused. Or is this... Oh, okay, this is where they're securing. Okay. Dark Side World 3? I mean, this is them trying to get us to spawn here. They can kill us. It's almost worth it though, just to go mess with them. See, this is so weird because when I'm sitting like this, it looks like there's no way I could shoot over the top of this. But then when I scope in, it looks exactly like, oh, because I am actually standing up a little higher. That's interesting. I didn't realize that happened. So I can shoot over the top of this. And then just unscoping will bring me back down. Man, that's really cool. I didn't know that. Interesting. But it keeps your aim at the same location, which is kind of crazy. But you could quickscope like this. If I was, you know, actually good at the game. That would definitely be the strat. I'm not, so I'll be scoping in for extended durations, but could direct my butterfly from here too. Would be pretty funny. Does anybody know the time on these? Like, how long does it normally take for these events to respawn in these worlds? Because we only have 3 worlds. And we have to be able to get 50 prism deviations. So there's 3 worlds, there's 2 events. So there's a total of 6 events. And there's a total of 6 hours. So if every event triggered every hour on all the worlds, that would still only be 36 of the 50 prism deviations, which would leave 14 to be able to be found in the open world every 6 hours. So I don't know how many, right? If you cut that in half, if everyone takes 2 hours, then you get 6 times 3 is only 18, and then you get 32 that can spawn in the open world. So the only way to get that to anywhere near half and half is you need that 6 to happen 4 times, which is an hour and a half between each spawn of each event. And that would include the event spawning exactly on the beginning of the hour. So yeah, actually you'd only really get it 3 times. So if it was every hour and it wasn't spawning exactly on the hour, then it would actually be only 5 times in that 6 hour period. So that'd only be 30, and then there'd be 20 available for capture. So it might actually be every hour that these are supposed to spawn. Or maybe hour and 15 minutes, and that would put you right at about 4. Which is kind of crazy. I kind of want to go, since I've already cleared this one, and I'm fairly certain that I now understand how the enemy might go about, trying to resecure it. Let's go see about the other ones, because I want to fight some people, and I want to clear them out of these dig to hells. I am not happy with how many of these events those guys seem to win. The Rosettas. I don't like it. So maybe I can get them cleared out a little here. I've got more rockets, so I can blow up more teleports. Because that's surely what they're doing, is they're just death porting. I wish it would tell me if this person was a Rosetta or a Mayfly. Maybe it does. Maybe that icon next to their head means Rosetta or Mayfly. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Let's go see, though. What's up, big fish? Apparently, if your base is just one square, you can get out in Dig to Hell. Well, they fixed Dig to Hell. So you can just walk out now. Alright, Khaleesi. Have a good night, and thanks for being here. Thanks for being in the chat. I'm sorry that you're not able to get your main in. That's stupid. We'll see if we can't figure something out with that, though. I will keep investigating. Yeah, I'll show you here. Big fish. Okay, so they patched Dig to Hell. Yeah, you can get out with the prisms now. It's a really thin line. Like, they barely fixed it, which honestly is kind of dumb. But you can get out now. They also reduced the health of these things. Campsites have significantly reduced health. One shot with a tier 4 rocket launcher almost takes it out. Can't just be leaving your base. Whoops. Okay. Please tell me that's a joke. Definitely a joke, right? Yeah, so this is the... You've got to like walk this fine line right here to be able to do it. But you can at least get out now. Very thin line to get out, maybe kind of fun, choke point, yeah. I mean, at least it gives the people who didn't get the prism a much better opportunity to try and kill the people who did get the prism and fight over it. Before, you just had no chance. Oh, there's somebody's car there. Assume that's an enemy car. Nope, doesn't look like an enemy car. Okay. Let's go see what's back here. If they've got campsites back here, I will just go take those out. It's possible they'll also have people back here. I've come in here before and seen some peeps. Don't see anybody straight away though. And I don't see any campsites. It was just World 1 where they were putting the campsites, I guess. Oh, here's a campsite. Nope, that's an ally campsite. Okay. Good allies, being smart. This isn't the most glorious work to be doing, but eliminating all of the enemy campsites from all of the dig to hells will make securing dig to hells infinitely easier for us. And I think it's very important. I also want to see if maybe there's a chance to put... I need to go look to see if it's possible to put your campsites down those side corridors. Because if it is, then that's something I'll have to check too, but if you can only put them down here... Let's see. Okay. Okay, can't be on a road, so they count this as a road. But you can put one down here. Is there anywhere down this way? So it doesn't look like this way has any space for one. Okay. It looks like just right here in the center of this, the only real spot I had a chance. There we go. So far. Can't get one across here. There's definitely stuff in the way all in here. Oh. Okay, so there's one little spot right here that you can get it. You do have to come check down this side. That's unfortunate. Thought I saw a person over here for a second. Doesn't look like there's a spot here. Near the border of a contest area. Okay, so it counts this as the border of a contest area. So it's just too close. The contest line, that's good. That means there's nowhere down here that you can do. Likely nowhere down this other way you can do either. So just that one backside over there. And then all the way to the back, to the bottom. That's all you have to check, it seems like. To see if they have campsites. It's almost possible here because you get out of the contest area here, but then you end up hitting other objects. So it's not quite... Oh. Did I just see a little green? Feel like if there was going to be a spot, it was going to be right in here. Doesn't look like it though. Nope. Okay, so just that backside, and then this spot right here. Or sorry, that backside and then the other side. You don't have to check all the way back into the back of this, which is good. Makes it fairly simple to go and clear these. And make sure that the enemies can't take them over. We're gonna go actually check World 3 now also. And just clear out anything and everything I can. Because I don't want the enemies to be able to have an easy time dealing with that, you know? That's not just letting them sit and have just free reign to teleport around the map wherever they want by deathporting is a terrible idea. Teleports and respawn points and stuff are a resource, and they're one of the few resources that we can actually interact with as the opposing team and take them out. So it's a very good idea to eliminate those resources, especially in very contested, very choke pointy places like that. I mean, having them have the opportunity to just spawn in behind us is awful. It's awful. We don't want that. We want them coming down that main tunnel, just getting nuked. Every single time. We don't want them being able to deathport. We don't want them being able to do anything the easy way. Everything's got to be hard-earned. I need to get some food and drink in me real quick. Stupid fish. I have food. Sure, let's eat some French fries. Why not? I like French fries. Yum indeed. Hey, what's up, Bruises21? How are you today? Didn't I see you yesterday? I think I did see you yesterday. Except I think you were on YouTube and your name was Bruises. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Good deal. Good deal. Love to see people coming back to the channel. Nothing warms my heart more. Busy at work. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Hopefully you get an opportunity, though. This is a really, really fun scenario so far. I'm really enjoying myself. And I think lots of people will also enjoy themselves. If you like PvP, this scenario is way better than the last PvP scenario. The next thing I want them to do... So we've got... Oh, okay, I was just all lagged out. That's fun. We've got a guild, a warband scenario. We've got a faction scenario. What I'd like to see them make next is a solo scenario. Because I think there's a lot of solo players out there. And I think you could make a really, really fun design to make a really interesting solo scenario. I need to think on it. Hey, what's up, Saros? How are you? Glad you're back. Everything's going good. I found out they reduced the hit points of campsites. So now one rocket almost kills a campsite, and then you just have to melee it a couple of times, which is great. It means we can start taking out campsites. And it means when we get to tier 5 rocket launchers, it'll just be one rocket, boom, campsite's done. So that'll be super, super nice. And yeah, they fixed Dig to Hell, so there's now an exit, which is super nice. I'm a solo player, I have a few friends, but 99% of the time I'm solo, sadly. Hey, what's up, Z-Dog? Welcome back. Glad to see you again. Yeah, and I think that's the case for a lot of people. Even if we play in groups sometimes, most of our activities are solo, because it's difficult to coordinate with other players to do things. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta give props to, I mean, it's only been what? This is the 5th day, and they fixed it. Should it have probably never been an issue? Like, that was a pretty glaring mistake, sure. But only taking 4 days to get it all the way fixed is, I think, pretty good. Yeah, so that's why I think a solo scenario would be really, really fun. And, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be long. And I'm talking a solo PvP scenario. Although a solo PvE scenario might be kind of cool too. But you can kind of just play regular PvE scenarios as a solo. You have to enforce solo play on PvP scenarios, because otherwise people will group up. And that'll just make everybody else have to group up. And so you'll end up in the same situation. So I don't really know what the rule set should be. I'll have to think a little more on it. But a solo scenario where... Actually, you know what? This is something I talked about super early on when I was streaming, when I was playing that original PvP scenario. But they had those echoes that dropped from the sky. And if they did those echoes, like they're doing the prism deviation stuff, where you could actually see the prism energy, you could do a fun solo scenario there, where the echoes would drop from the sky, and instead of taking them back to your base to secure them or whatever, the goal would be to just hold on to it in the open world, right? So you couldn't go back to your base, you couldn't go... Maybe we'd make some safe zones like they have safe zones now. So you couldn't go into a safe zone, and you'd have to just stay out in the open world traveling. And when you died, or as you were traveling, maybe you were accumulating points. And when you died, you got those points, and then the thing you were carrying dropped, and then somebody else could come and pick it up and start accumulating points or something. I really don't know. Really don't know. I like the idea of just traveling around in the open world, holding on to something that generates you points, though. I think because it creates a predator-prey system, right? And I think that's what PvP really needs. You need a predator-prey system, because you want the person who's gaining points to constantly be fearing for their lives. And so when you pick that up and you start generating points, that creates a system where you're the one who has to be on guard all the time. And your enemies can start surrounding you. And maybe that's the only time PvP is active, right? Like maybe you can't shoot each other unless you're shooting at the person who's carrying the object. So it's not PvP always. It's just only PvP if you have the object. So if you have the object, you can shoot anybody. And anybody can shoot you. But if you don't have the object, you can only shoot people who have the object, so you can't shoot each other. So it creates sort of this dynamic team system where, and maybe you drop a couple of them. Ooh, this is really good. So you drop a couple of them all over the map, and the people who pick them up become a team, or, you know, like an impromptu hive. And so they can't hurt each other, and they can kill anybody else, and anybody else can kill them, but they can't hurt people who don't have the object. So maybe like 8 objects fall from the sky. And then, so the object of everybody else in the world is to go kill those 8 people. And the object of those 8 people is to try and survive. And so they're, you know, they're going to be coming from all these disparate places because they're going to drop all over the map. And so those 8 people have to go collect those and then try and make it to each other so that they can try and defend together. Or maybe go solo, right, and just run around on their own instead of condensing and having more people coming after them. And then, yeah, I really like that idea. And then if you kill one of them and you go and you pick up their orb, then you become part of that team. And so it's just this crazy dynamic push-pulling predator-prey system. I think that would be super dope. Super dope. I make it sound like Dungeons and Dragons. I really should play some Dungeons and Dragons. I really should. I get anxiety about, like, am I letting other people talk enough? Am I talking too much? Am I doing a good job? Am I not doing a good job? Because, you know, you're trying to play a character. So is my character interesting enough? You know, am I doing my character justice? Am I even following along with what I said my character is? Like, it's too much for me. This is easier because it's just me talking bullshit, you know? Okay, well, I've cleared all the dig to hells out. So they have no more ability to teleport in behind us in a dig to hell. So maybe we'll be able to get some... Yeah, Drone, I've tried to DM a couple of times. And the problem with DMing for me is that I don't like to prepare. And so I don't do a good job of designing and setting things up. Even when I just go off of modules, I don't ever actually read the modules beforehand because it's not interesting to me. I want to experience at the same time. So I think probably my best opportunity to play D&D would be to be a character. And just have to worry about that single character. And maybe I could develop a backstory for just that one single individual and play that. But again, then I would feel I also have kind of control issues. So I would feel like I didn't have enough control over the game if that were the case. And so I don't know if I would be able to... Why are there Rosetta people here? What in the hell? Have y'all noticed this? There's Rosettas defending this base. Is this a Rosetta base now? Oh, it is a Rosetta base. That's why. I get it. I'll drop a fun video on Discord for when you chill later. Excellent, thank you. That's right, it is a Rosetta base now. I never really paid attention to that before. Week 1. Oh, I haven't even claimed this stuff. Cool. Cool. I think I actually have a specialization I haven't used yet. I do have a specialization I haven't used yet. Improved Formula Claymore Mine. Focus Module. Unlock a new Formula Focus Module, a special item to enhance drones and unlock their advanced capabilities. Gathering Drone. When mining in contest areas, the drone has a chance to extract 10 to 100 barrels of crude oil from underground layers. Firepower Drone. Attacks can trigger Unstable Bomber. Exploration Drone. Glide stamina consumption is reduced by 50%, and every 4 seconds during gliding, it automatically marks a random enemy within 20 meters. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Territory Drone. After 10 cumulative hits, it provides a 5% boost to weapon damage and status damage for all allies within 15 meters. Ooh, that's cool. Facility Boost. Solar generator output plus 10 watts. I don't want that one because I don't want solar generators. Facility Boost. Gravitational Grip. When the gravitational grip trap is triggered. I don't have a drone, right? There's no point in me getting the drone. I think the best one I can get is probably the solar generator. And then I'm going to reset it. And see if I can get something else. We can get goods plus 1 yield. That's actually pretty good. Facility Boost. Shotgun turret. Shotgun turrets gain plus 30% damage, power consumption minus 30%, and have a 30% chance to trigger shrapnel. That's pretty good. When crafting drones, turrets, starter shield, spectrum generators, and projection generators increase their use count by 1. That's a really good one too. And proliferation gene. After using the injection, create a proliferation zone. Within this zone, the acquisition amount of all parts, fabrics, plastics, metal scraps, rubber, adhesive, electronic parts, crystals, and acid is increased by 30% for 10 seconds. Okay, well, I don't really like that one. Morning, Darkling. Not necessarily, drone. Not necessarily. So I don't know. This is a really good one, right? Because we're going to be needing to use a lot of these later. And this is a good one. But honestly, turrets are just, yeah, I'm going to go with this one. We're going to get double uses out of our turrets and stuff. I think that's the best option. Hi diddly-o, neighbor. Good old Flanders. That poor guy gets such a bad rap. Oh, it is Neighborino, you're right. You know, I never really watched a lot of The Simpsons. My mom hated that show for some reason. And so she would always yell at us when we watched it. I don't actually understand why she hated it. And let's see what we got here. Hey, some fuel. Other stuff. Had a housemate that was obsessed with it, yeah. I mean, I was a kid. Like, of course I thought it was cool. Of course I wanted to be like Bart Simpson and tell all the adults to eat my shorts. I'm having a rather fun exchange on the Once Human Discord with a Rosetta player. If he was at uni late, he'd ask me to tape for him so he couldn't miss an episode. Oh, nice. Nice. What are you arguing about with a Rosetta player, Saros? Let's face it, you can't argue with the Rosetta players. They're a bunch of nincompoops. Bunch of nincompoops. They wouldn't know fair play if it jumped up and smacked him in the face. Not really an argument, just a meme battle. Oh, okay. Meme on him. Meme on him hard. Leave no meme unrebutted. See, there's no enemies down here. Which tells me somebody went inside. Oh, there's the enemies. Never mind. I just hadn't spawned them in yet. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Venga Boys? Is that the people who sings that song? I don't actually know who sings that. I just sing it. Because it gets stuck in my head sometimes. And because when things get stuck in my head, I must sing them. And get them stuck in all of your heads. Because that's the kind of man I was. Oh yeah. I wonder if I can actually hit him from this height. Interesting. I did not know that. I can't see the enemy spawns, but I'm pretty sure I'll still be able to see the players spawning down here. I think that's close enough. And then I'm just gonna plink them right in their domes. From this excitingly high perspective. And then when I inevitably get killed, I'll spawn in behind them. And I'll kill them. Some more. Because that'll be fun. Darkling, why did you destroy the solar panels? You gigantic nerd. Why would you do this to me? Now I have to drag my ass all the way down here. What's up, Crap Stealer? Did you at least leave the resources in your storage? So that I actually have the resources to build them? You did not. You did not make or leave the resources in your base. So I now have to go find the resources. You absolute clown shoe. shut your face, Darkling. It's not your base. Where the heck is your base? Where in the holy crap did you go? Whose fault was stuff supposed to be today? Is it Gooch's day today? It's Gooch's day today. Gooch, why didn't you tell me? The Darkling's base was way up here. Everything's your fault. You didn't tell me where Darkling's base was, Gooch. And everything's all your fault today. Because you lied to me about being able to get prismatic electric eels. Oops. And then I destroyed my vehicle. That's your fault too. Because you didn't remind me to repair my vehicle. You just be all kinds of messing up today, Gooch. Just be all kinds of messing up. Oh, thanks. Are you about to teleport me, Darkling? Or are you just inviting me to your team so that you can laugh at me? Nice. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Because I am way too stupid. Alright. You still don't have the resources. DJ Override, how's the Prismverse? Never tried PvP, just wondering if people can raid your base and take your stuff. They can't take your stuff, DJ Override. Your stuff can disappear, but they can't take it. So they raid your base, and when they destroy everything, mostly, you still need 1 copper ingot. 1 copper ignot. You have... No, they don't. It goes to your vault, and if your vault is full, then it throws it on the ground. No, your stuff disappeared because it went on the ground. But we're just gonna have... We're just gonna have to agree to disagree because I think you're wrong. Okay, Darkling, you're, Hey, Bruises21, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Oh, I see where this needs to go now. Let's make it all line up, nice and pretty. There we go. Your, thing is there now. But yes, DJ Override, so here, I'll show you the map. If you are in one of these safe zones, then you can't be raided. But if you're out in any of these contest areas, your base can be raided anytime. Now, from midnight to noon every day, your base gets a 70% increase, or takes 70% less damage when people attack it, from midnight to noon server time. And then from noon to midnight, the prism deviations start spawning, you'll see there are these little red indicators on the map down here. So your prism energy starts spawning, and your base starts taking regular amounts of damage. But yeah, if your base is out in the contested zone, it can be raided anytime. And all your stuff can be destroyed, and you can lose things, and all that. So... yeah, I already put it up, Darkling. You're good. You're good. I was just giving you a hard time, because you were making me work. I just used part of your copper ore to make one ignat. Oh, and then I'm going to use your base to teleport. And then I'm going to poof over somewhere else. Go see about shooting some people at Dig to Hell. I am no longer willing to allow these butt-face enemies to get all the Dig to Hell prism deviations. I'm going to go all one-man army style on it. Oh, I forgot to repair my stupid motorcycle again. Gooch. You are ruining my life. I'm gonna kill them all. Dang, not my playstyle then. I wanted to get the deviants that are PvP only, but I think I shall wait until the snow update for PvE. Yeah, if you're not a big fan of getting raided, then it's probably not for you. Honestly though, I leave my base in the conflict zones all the time. Like you can see my base is down in the conflict zone right now, and it almost never gets raided. Although I think that's going to change when we start getting into phase 2 and people have stronger rocket launchers and biomass missiles and stuff like that. Then I think you're going to end up running into more issues with people destroying your stuff. Can I please just ban this person? Thank you. Put them on the ban list. So many people always trying to sell me viewers. I don't need to buy viewers. I have wonderful viewers already. You need to piss off. You can kill other people's nutcrackers? No. You cannot kill nutcrackers. The only way to destroy a nutcracker is to destroy the securement unit that it's in. So yes, they are extremely OP. Like, for real, for real. Is that a deviated corn? Let me get this deviated corn. Can I pet that dog? Can I eat that corn? There's gonna be a new Rosetta in winter update. You mean like the Rosetta faction is gonna be different than they are now? That seems likely because, you know... Oh, look at this. We got all these little teleporty things up here. Oh, that's one of ours. That's one of ours. That's one of theirs. I love that they reduced... yeah, I mean, it won't shock me if now that they've shown that the Rosetta can potentially be the good guys. It won't shock me if we end up joining the Rosetta for some of our PvE seasons or PvE scenarios and fighting against the Mayflys or maybe a third faction. I would love to see a new faction come into the storyline. I would also love to see, you know, we already have this faction warfare set up. And so right now we have two factions fighting against each other. But because we already have a third safe zone that's sort of separated, we have an opportunity to potentially have a third faction even in this scenario. But in future scenarios, right, on future maps, I would love to see them take this Prism versus Clash scenario and, you know, maybe revamp it a little, give it an extra faction, so we have a third faction, and then put it on the new map as well. Because I think this is, you know, with some tweaks, I think Prism versus Clash faction warfare in this PvP system could be pretty peak PvP for Once Human. And so I'd like to see them continue to utilize this structure because it's really, really fun, and it allows for lots of different types of players to play all on the same server. Yeah, and having 3 factions would make PvP so much more interesting. Because right now, you know, it's just one team against one team. But having, you know, a team that's kind of helping you but also kind of against you is, you know, alliances get made, alliances get broken, temporary alliances get made, you know, one faction's winning, so the other 2 factions team up, and just, you know, attack them to try and bring their score back down. Like, there's all kinds of stuff. Ooh, a massive war? Yeah, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, there's some great potential for PvE scenarios as well, Gooch. Don't forget to like the stream and subscribe, gang. Helps the channel reach out. Drone is absolutely right, and I really appreciate you putting that out there, Drone. If you haven't subscribed or followed over on Twitch, depending on what platform you prefer to watch on, please do that. I'm a fairly new streamer. I haven't even been streaming for 3 months yet, but our channel's growing really quickly. We're doing really well. And any support that you could show to the channel, I would greatly, greatly appreciate. So definitely do that. You know what, Darkling? I don't even like you anyway. So just unfollow and go away. Get out of my life. You're like my least favorite person who watches the stream, I think. I'm just kidding. You're my favorite. Don't go away. I don't know what I would do without you. Yes, DJ, I do. Actually, yesterday was my first day as an affiliate. So I'm very excited about that. I'm very, very excited. Hey, DJ Override with the Prime sub over on Twitch. Thank you so much, DJ. I really appreciate that. That's now 3 subscribers that we have on the Twitch channel, which is fantastic. This is literally the most fun thing that I've ever tried to do for money. It feels almost criminal because I'm just having such a good time over here. Hey, double paradiddle, are you a drummer? That's fantastic. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. A paradiddle is that. Holy snaps. DJ Override with the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, DJ Override. That is so incredibly gracious. I can't even... Thank you so much. That's incredible. I'm a little misty-eyed right now. You can't see, because thankfully my face isn't on the screen. But I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Those so when I read your all's chat, I don't read it off of YouTube or Twitch. I read it off of the program that I use to do my dual stream. And so I don't actually see a lot of the emojis and stuff because they don't translate. So right now Drone Geeks put up a bunch of emojis, but all I see is finger red number 1, finger red number 1, metal yellow first red, metal yellow first red, and I don't actually see what the emojis look like. It's kind of hilarious. I love seeing it that way. It is a little awkward. I see some of them, like what Bruises and Mother Sorrows put up, I see. But I don't see a lot of the other ones. I'm gonna try to come up with weirder sounding combos now you have told me that. That would be wonderful, Drone. Thank you. That'll really give me a kick. I don't see... There's 4 of them, and you go interact with all of them, but you have to do it at night. Hey, Killar has also followed over on Twitch. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, Killar. That's another new name that I haven't ever seen before. How are you today? Are you also playing Prismverse Clash and Once Human, or are you just here for the chill stream and the fun? Hey, Penguin1EXE has also followed over on Twitch. Thank you so much, Penguin. Really appreciate that. Tons of new followers over on Twitch today. That's great. Really grow that channel, grow that community, grow this entire community. Really, the more the merrier all the time. Nothing like having some new friends to hang out and talk to. Whee! I'm gonna go down in here. Got new shiny fish, Oscar fish, Amber looks sick. The new fish with the special looks are actually really cool. I just caught one that I had never caught before. I actually caught 2 copies of it. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, nope. Here we go, the sardine with the blood mark. You can't really see it in here. I'll have to like put it in a cage or something in a fish tank. But I kind of want to see what it looks like later. Never caught a special sardine before. So many cool things to collect in this game. Hey, DS Game 3, also with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. So many new names on Twitch today. That is insane. So many new friends. Your voice is super relaxing. Just started Once Human a week ago. Awesome. I'm so glad that there are new players jumping in and joining. Did you join one of the... Did you join one of the novice scenarios? Or did you jump straight in and go to like a hard or a normal mode or something like that, Galar? I tell you what, if this community keeps growing at this rate, I'm gonna start to lose my ability to keep up with all the chat. This is wonderful. Talk about a really great problem to have. DS Game 3, same question kind of goes out to you here. Are you playing Prismverse Clash? You know, how long have you been playing? Tell us a little bit about your experience with the game. Join the novice scenario, but it's getting boring. I can't wait to hop into the Prismverse Clash. Yeah, if you're a good gamer and you're good at FPS games and you've played a lot of FPS games, then the novice servers definitely will seem like a little bit of a bore to you. But thankfully, that's really something you only need to do one time, and it's going to help you build up. Let's go over here and defend this, see if anybody shows up to fight. Thankfully, you only have to do it that one time, and it really helps you build up to, you know, get a couple of guns and stuff like that so you can get a build going. So when you decide to go into hard mode or go into Prism versus Clash, you know, you have yourself a fighting chance. Because you did just start, I am going to make the recommendation that you focus on a single build for your first build and get your guns set up so that when you do go into Prism versus Clash, you want to be using all of your resources to try to, you know, get those weapons start up as much as possible so that you're able to compete with at least that one build when you go into Prism versus Clash. After that, absolutely use those resources on whatever, you know, and build a bunch of builds all at the same time or something like that. But I would find a build you enjoy, find a type of weapon you enjoy, focus just on that build to start, and then start diversifying from there. Because if you go into Prism versus Clash against people who maybe have 3 or 4 seasons under their belt, then you're going to end up having a pretty hard time keeping up because they'll just have way more powerful gear than you. DS Game 3 says, I play on PvE, looking forward to winter scenario, so many BPs. The winter scenario is going to be a heck of a lot of fun. Building up the bingo build, hey, there we go, sniper for the win. I play the Black Panther personally for those one-shots with the Fortress Warfare. And I'm having a heck of a lot of fun with it, so fantastic. But yeah, DS Game, I am super excited for the new winter scenario. So far, I've played all of the scenarios. I played the first PvP scenario. The first PvP scenario was the first scenario I entered. I didn't really like it, so I switched to the PvE for the second scenario. And then I moved into this PvP scenario for the third season. So I'm really looking forward to doing the PvE scenario again next season. And then hopefully they'll come out with another PvP or something like that, and I can join that. So, really looking forward to the diversity of opportunities that this game is going to be providing. Because, you know, what we've got right now, the game's only been out for 3 months. By October 17th, we'll be almost at exactly almost 4 months of the game being out. And in that time, we already have 4 scenarios available. So I could imagine, you know, after a year, after 2 years, there's going to be, you know, 10, 15 scenarios available to us across, you know, maybe 3 or 4 different maps. And so new players coming in are just going to have this wealth of opportunity. And we're going to have so much interesting stuff to go back to and try again. You know, as mechanics change, as new weapons come out, being able to revisit previous scenarios after we've kind of forgotten what they were about. It's just going to be a really, really fun opportunity for us. So I'm very excited. My bear is so rare. We look like we're pulling up to Mardi Gras next season. Nice. I got to see Fluffy Sifu and Fluffy Panda, who play together over on Fluffy Sifu's channel, have some really, really cool deer and bears that they were showing me yesterday after stream. I went and jumped in his channel and checked that out. And they had some really cool animals with some really cool colorings. I really need to get back into ranching, but there's just so much to do in the PvP season and so many people to fight and stuff, and I'm trying to get this prism energy, and it's not really working out for me, so I just haven't taken the time to do the ranching with the new breeding system, but I definitely need to start working on that. There's just so much to do in this game. I don't know, you know, I could understand maybe in the novice season getting a little bored and running out of stuff to do. But between gardening and ranching and collecting shinies and collecting rare skin patterns on the creatures and, you know, trying to get the best traits and going after mods and all of that stuff, like, I feel like I just never have enough time. And I play this game all the time. DJ Override has used Tier 500, let's start your bits off. Hey, that's awesome. Those are the first bits I've ever gotten. Thank you so much, DJ Override. So much generosity today with the stream, and I really, really appreciate that. I find myself lacking the words necessary to express my appreciation, other than just saying the word really over and over again, which is kind of disappointing to me. I normally have a very good vocabulary, but I'm a little flustered by the generosity, and so I'm having a little trouble expressing my gratitude. But thank you so much for supporting the channel and supporting me so much today. And always, I really appreciate that. S-tier breeding works great. You get S-tier cubs. However, I assumed rare fur animals would give rare fur cubs, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so the fur is random, but the S-tier isn't. That's good to know. I'll fish with you, but don't kill me. I'm telling you, friends, if you come over here and you're in the Rosetta faction, I'm gonna cap you one. It's the way it's gotta be. It's the way it has to be. You're a traitor, and you went to the Rosetta faction, so you have to reap what you sow. Them's the rules. I don't care, friends. I don't care. You could have come to the good guy faction, and you could have joined our hive, and we could have been all copacetic. Hey, Kilar just subscribed with a tier 1 over on Twitch. Welcome, Kilar. Thank you so much for the sub. This is probably turning into, like, the best day of my life right now. Old Man Gooch followed over on Twitch. Welcome to Twitch, Old Man Gooch. Is that you over there? That is you, isn't it? Get over here. We'll get you. Hiding under the water like that. Thank you so much for the sub, Kilar. I'm so happy. Now we have, what's that, 5, 6, 7, 9 subs or something like that on the channel already? That's wonderful. This is absolutely just turning into the best day I've ever had in my entire life. I don't even know what to do about it. Don't even know what to do about it. We're gonna fish. That's what we're gonna do about it. I'm so jittery right now. I don't know if somebody came up and I had to actually fight him. I don't think I could even hit him. No, it is not different, DJ. You cannot hit people underwater in PvP. The water acts as a barrier. You can't hit anything underwater. We tried, sorry, I got something in my throat. We tried shooting rockets through the water too, so we could blow up. People were putting their campsites underwater so that you couldn't blow up their campsites, so that they could just keep raiding. And so you can't do that. The only thing you can do is if you throw a timed grenade under the water, then it doesn't impact the surface, so it doesn't explode. And the timed grenade will go through its timer and can cause damage under the water. Or you can place claymores under the water. And you could use those to try and blow up things under the water. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty difficult to make anything happen underwater. I think the claymore thing is probably the most hilarious thing, though. Is the prism electric eel just gonna pop beside you? I think so, friends. That's what it sounded like. Gooch is the one who caught him before. And he said it appears in a yellow orb, just like the other ones. So, yeah, it seems like you catch it and then it just like pops out next to you. At least I think that's what it seems like. Gooch says, it is. I got an Amazon account, so should have a Prime for you, I think. Gooch, I would greatly appreciate the Prime sub. That would be wonderful. I am fairly overwhelmed by the love y'all are showing to the channel today. That is super wild. I cannot, like, I'm like super warm right now. I've got the fan going on in my room and stuff, and I was really comfortable and nice and cool until about 10 minutes ago, and now I'm just super hot and sweaty because, yeah, because I'm overwhelmed. What is the best way, in your opinion, to make energy links? Kalar, let's see, you're on the novice season, so you're on season 1. Just started a week ago, so you're about to hit season 2. For your first week of energy links, probably the best thing you can do, if you don't get one of the specializations that allows you to make something that you can sell, then your best option is going to be actually to go to the beach and harvest these nodes right here. Well, DJ, so my computer isn't the one running the game. My computer, I play on NVIDIA GeForce Now, so my computer's just streaming the game to me, so it doesn't really get all that hot. But it's an emotional reaction that's causing me to be hot today, not a physiological one. But, so if you come here, Kilar, and you take these seaweeds rocks, the seaweed sells for 10 energy links each, and then you can also hit these shellfish rocks, and the shellfish sells for 10 energy links each. So you can get about 30 to 90 energy links from these every time. Oh my goodness. Holy cow, y'all. Drat just also gifted 3 subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Drat. I can't... Wow. Thank you so much, Drat. That is fantastic. Greenback Collector has also followed over on Twitch. But thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Greenback. I've lost my train of thought. Thank you so much for the support, Drat. That's really incredible. Yeah, so another thing that you can do with these things, Kalar, is growing crops is also really important in this game. And most other things, you are required, like if you go get meat, you have to let your food spoil. But when your food spoils, you can put it in a compost bin and make fertilizer for your crops. But the seaweed and the shellfish can be directly placed into your compost bin to make crops, so you don't have to wait for them to spoil. Which makes getting compost much easier because you can get so many of these, right? You're getting 3 or so a swing just with a steel pickaxe, and as you get better and better to your gear, you'll be able to get more of those. So it's a great way to also help your fertilizer production go higher, so that you can get your crops going super early on. Okay, I can't seem to figure out how to fish now. But yeah, no, those 2 rocks are super duper important. And I think they're a great way to do some early game energy links. Now, once you get the ability to get gold and silver, then do that. Or if you get the chipset or any of those things that allow you to make something that sells for a high price to vendors, then you just want to keep doing that thing. And that will give you lots and lots of currency, and you won't have to worry about any of that stuff anymore, because a lot of that stuff sells for like 12,000 energy links, and you'll get plenty of those. They're not terribly difficult to make. if you never get one and you never have the ability to make them for yourself, then you can... you don't sell the silver and gold ore, so you can always get silver and gold ore, but you have to get a mimetic specialization in order to be able to turn that silver and gold ore. So these are mimetic specializations here. And every 5 levels, you get to pick from 4 options. And so if you get the one that allows you to turn silver and gold ore into silver and gold ingots, then you can sell the silver and gold ingots directly to the merchants, and they pay 6,000 energy links for silver and 12,000 energy links for gold ingots. And if you get that one, you can actually make extra silver ingots and then sell them in a vending machine for somewhere between 2 and 3k. So people who don't have those specializations will just come and buy them from you and then sell them. So you get half of their weekly energy links also by them buying those silver ingots from you. So it's really, really good if you have one of those specialization. Winter in Berlin, hey, nice to see you back. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Yeah, exactly what DJ Override said here. Smelt it if you have friends, make sure at least one of them gets the specialization. It's super useful. Although there's a specialization that allows you to make a chip. Yep, the chipset is definitely good. Yeah. Yeah, all of that information is accurate. The game positively broke my base. I have no vault anymore, and I'm unable to relocate it because the image of it is broken. Wow. That sucks, Winter in Berlin. If I had heard about that previously, then I would try and help you figure out how to correct that situation, but I have never heard of anybody having that specific problem or how they might have fixed it. Yes, I do. I will go to sleep now. It's already late where I live. Hope to see another stream soon. Yeah, I stream every day, Kalar, from 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Pacific until just whenever I get tired or bored or don't have anything left to do. So we're here pretty much every day. I try to take a day off every now and then, but I'll be around. So swing by anytime. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. No vault, wow, not heard of that either. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy issue to have. I've been reading chat too much. So I haven't been fishing very well. For the solo, replayed the game from the Epic launcher, so I have an alt that can pick up the extra specialization if my team decides not to play one season. Yeah, and I think that's a really good option to have. But DJ Override, you can actually use characters from the same account. You don't need to have 2 separate accounts to bring people into the same season. Blanket Freak, with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, Blanket Freak. I gotta tell you, I really, really like that name. I'm not a blanket freak most of the time. Oh, okay. That's Crap Stealer. He got me. He got me. He got me monologuing. My goodness. That nerd. Well, either way, Crap Stealer Blanket Freak is a pretty funny name. I like it. Yeah, but you can use... So, you can't create a new character into a season where you already have a character. But you can bring two characters from the same account into the same season. Greenback Collector got me too. Is Greenback Collector one of the people from YouTube also? I'm presuming it's just a case that if you have a character already, you can't make a new one, but can transfer multiple existing characters to the same server. Yes. Oh, that's Sully. Oh, okay. All of you nerds tricking me. That's funny. Yeah, so DJ Override, the way it works is you can't make a new character, but you can move two existing characters into the same season. I have 3 characters from my account in this season right now, and they're all on the same account. But I had created them in previous seasons. You all tricked me. That's funny. That's real funny. I'm gonna have to get on top of making these emojis. There's too many people who need their rewards for subbing. Gonna have to get on top of that. Look at y'all making me work. This reminds me, so normally when I'm fishing in this game, I fish out on the beach. But being out here where the water's coming up like this, from YouTube as well, been watching you for a couple of weeks on there. Oh, really? That's awesome. Well, welcome to Twitch then, DS Game. Kinda glad I was helping my girlfriend learn the game with an alt on my main account. Now I can merge both. Yeah, absolutely. She wasn't really interested in the game, but I think I broke her. She has to suffer the same addiction as me. You know, the same thing kind of happened to me, DJ Override. I was interested in the game a little bit, and I was kind of watching and keeping an eye on when it was going to release, but I wasn't really prepared, and the release day hit, and I didn't even realize until my older brother told me, like, hey, it released today. And so I jumped on, and I only played like 2 hours. I was like, meh, this is kind of not really my cup of tea. But the next day I woke up, and I was like, you know what, let's give it another shot. I only played 2 hours. You know, we need to put a little more time in. So I played for another 2 hours, and I was like, no, I think I was right. I don't really think this is for me. And I kind of just gave up on it after that. And then the third day I woke up again, and I was like, okay, we're really going to put some time in. We're really going to make something happen, because I really like survival games. And I wanted to like this game. And then I played for like 8 hours on the third day. And I was like, okay, I'm playing this game permanently. And then 2 weeks went by, and I was like, you know what? I need to stream this game. And so I started streaming, and here we are. Almost 3 months later. Getting after it every single day. And I can't even imagine like not playing anymore. I wake up in the morning, and I'm like, okay, it's time to play Once Human. And I think about Once Human before I go to bed. And then I have dreams about Once Human. I'm just all in on this game. I love this game so much. It's so much fun. And I see a huge potential for this game's future. It's going to be such a good game in just a few years. Yeah, it's a really amazing game considering it's free to play. I'm glad they have another edition. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I never really played Rust, but this is really scratching my Ark addiction itch. And in a much better way than Ark ever did. You know, Ark is such a pain in the butt game to play. Because you know, it's just such a toxic environment. And I really like playing PvP in Ark, but, you know, there's so many people exploiting, so many people glitching into your base and stuff like that, that it's just not any fun because you can lose everything. At least here, if somebody exploits and blows up my base, I just repair it. No harm, no foul, I don't care. But in Ark, you know, you literally set me all the way back to the beginning, and that's just really not fun. So, hey, another electric eel. Oh, they're at dark sides. Hang on, gotta collect this eel. Which dark side are you at? I think it's worse. Makes me feel like Heisenberg visited me with his new batch. I don't even really know what you mean. That joke goes over my head, DJ. Oh, Heisenberg. You're talking about meth from, yeah, I get it now. I never watched that. I'm from New Mexico. Never watched that TV show. Yeah. Yeah, I literally grew up just a couple of hours from Albuquerque. Never seen it. Are they on this world or are they on another world, I wonder? Took me a minute. Took me a minute. Too much pop culture in the world, I can't keep up. Alright. We're in World 2. I don't think they're in World 2. Let's go to World 1. Okay, it looks like maybe they've captured it and they're going to go defend it somewhere. I don't have my motorcycle. My motorcycle's broken. Still young. Still young. 38, brother. I feel like an old man, especially in gamer years. I'm old as snot. Let's just say it's bad when I've literally done the missions 4 times over with my main. Plus 4 alts. Wish my alts could do the simplified missions like my main. Mine can. I'm confused that yours can't. When I signed up for this season, all of my alts were able to do the simplified version. So I'm a little shocked that you can't. I am a noob, drone. I'm such a noob. I always forget about my stupid motorcycle. I hate that thing. I need to upgrade it so that it doesn't break so easy. Apparently, DJ. So my alts are on the same account, and they've already been through a season. So they weren't able to do it in their first season, but I didn't even do the missions in the first season. I just got them up to level 20 by doing 2 sets of commissions, and then called it quits. I mean, you're literally ancient in gamer years at 53 DS game. Nothing against you, but like, you're old as gamer dirt. That's just the way it is. That first season join is all that matters, exactly. And getting to level 20. Because if you don't get a character to level 20, then it doesn't get the ability to it doesn't get the ability to go to Eternaland, and because you switch servers through Eternaland, if you don't have an Eternaland, then you can't switch servers. So you can't move to a new season. So make sure you get to level 20 if you make a new character. PS3, I used to build gamer rigs for 80-plus-year-olds just getting into gaming. Absolutely love it. Everyone's young at heart when game. Well, that's true. That's absolutely true. And it's not a knock. Just in gamer years, you know, all the professional gamers are like 18 to 22. And when I was, you know, 18 to 22, I was kind of in my prime. And I feel like I was way better at video games back then. And so as I've gotten, you know, I feel like I've been playing video games for so long in my life. And so I'm just no longer in that prime where I've got the fast reflexes and I can do the cool flicks and, you know, hit people across the screen with a 360 no-scope sniper rifle and, you know. It's just not almost in. Oh, they're attacking somebody. That's funny. There should be the defense right up here. It is certainly not a knock. I know that feeling. First gaming for me started with the Commodore and the Atari. Been a gamer ever since. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. My parents, when I was, I don't know, 5 or 6, they bought us a Nintendo, like a regular NES, and I've been hardcore gaming ever since. Where'd this base go? Isn't there base up here? Oh, nope, they moved. I think they got their securement done. I'll challenge anyone at a 1v1 on Command and Conquer Red Alert. Oh my goodness, drone. Command and Conquer Red Alert. I'm going to be able to read chat. Yeah, I'm in the same position, Saros. I'm barely able to read. Barely able. Especially this chat right now. It's popping off. So much stuff going on. I'm honestly kind of surprised that this dude didn't just kill me just now. Let's see if I can find him again. See if he's still here. Ah, looks like he went away. Okay. Let's find something that's actually happening. And then let's go do some stuff. Like, repair my motorcycle. Gotta go back to Sally's base, repair my motorcycle, and then actually play. I'm starting to cool off a little here. That is such a blast from the past with the Command & Conquer Red Alert, though. That game was the first game I ever saw played on PC. We didn't have a computer when that game like first launched, and I went over to a friend's house, and they had Command & Conquer Red Alert on the PC, and so we played a little. And it was super fun. Super duper fun. What am I doing? I'm repairing my thing. Let's see. They're attacking up there. I don't want to do an attack. Yes, I have both YouTube and Twitch open at the same time. You know, I appreciate that, DJ. That really helps both of those communities grow. Helps with the visibility a lot. I really appreciate that. Lurk is real. Y'all are all so wonderful. Keeping my numbers all up. If I didn't have 2 strokes, I could do PvP any day. Wolfit.exe, Wolfenstein, enemy territory. I had a 50-player clan. I started modern MWC, then ABC. I don't know what either of those mean. I actually never played any of those games that you just mentioned. So I am not familiar with any of those. But 2 strokes, and you're still here gaming hard. That's impressive. That is impressive. I get a little bit of the sniffles. And I'm out of commission for like 2 or 3 days. I can't play video games, so... Drunk Geek, see, this is why you are my people. I went Wolfenstein, Doom, Duke Nukem, then CNC. Was like an eye-opener. I was transfixed for like 2 to 3 years. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's something going on outside Dig to Hell. A couple of things going on out here. Dig to Hell is kind of the spot right now, I think. But I'm not seeing any of these events. I never see the events. I'm so confused. So confused by what's going on. I watched the original guy that voiced Duke Nukem on TikTok. That's one game I absolutely loved. I only ever played one Duke Nukem game. I don't remember which one it was. It was a multiplayer. It was on one of the consoles that we had, and we used to do split screen PvP on it, me and my brothers, and just beat the heck out of each other. Such a good game. We had like crazy jetpacks, and you could fly way up in the air and shoot at people from in the air, blowing each other up with huge guns. I didn't know that the person who did that voice streamed or was on TikTok though. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. See where that top prism energy is? I sent a DM about that spot. Did you happen to see it on Discord? Oh, was that a video that you sent me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did remember seeing that. Yeah, I mean, that's very similar to this spot right... This spot right here is very much the same way. It's just a huge peak that you just can't reach because it's all vertical cliffs, and you have to go over or up the cliff to get there, and that's just incredibly difficult to be able to do. What is going on with the game right now? Oh my goodness. Am I even going in the direction I want to go anymore? Yeah. When you go to sign up, it'll ask you for the code. Yeah, that was crazy. His name is John St. John. Look up JSJ is Duke on TikTok. Nice, okay, I'll definitely do that. I got muted for sending the file name for Wolfenstein, had to refresh. Yeah, it's trying to keep people from posting links. So when you put a word and then a period and then another word without a space, it thinks that it's like www dot whatever, so it thinks it's a link. And it times you out. And also, the bot is a total dick. But it has to be there. Because you can't have, for monetization purposes and stuff, you can't have people like excessively swearing in the chat and stuff like that. So you just have to have a certain amount of BS. Wait, was that a cougar? A leopard? Didn't know there was a leopard up here. Yeah, Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It should only time you out for a little while. It's not supposed to be a really long time. It's only supposed to be like 10 to 30 seconds or something like that. You don't have to put it anywhere. You should just, he just needs to copy it for himself. And then when he tries to sign up with his new character, it'll ask him for the code. And then he puts the code in, not you. So just like send it to him on Discord or something. Except Dark, she has swearing privs. Dark doesn't have swearing privs, does she? Yeah, it's just that if for some reason makes chat box disappear, you have to refresh to get it back. Oh, okay. Okay. Getting used to it, just pretend you're Scottish. Shite is fine. There you go, Drum. Be an expert in being timed out. Yeah, well, it's because you're such a degenerate, Darkling. If you weren't a degenerate, the bot wouldn't come after you. I'm just saying. What to do, what to do. What are we looking at here? You know what I need to do, actually? Is I need to... Let's go back to the city real quick. I need to go do another resource run. Alright. Gonna go back to this, gonna go do ourselves a little farm run. Because we need... Something we're out of a lot is parts and fireproof plastics. Because PvP is requiring so much more repairing, right? I'm just constantly getting killed and having to repair. And so having a lot of fireproof plastic and there you go, DS game. Just gotta find a way around the bot. But you need lots of the like fireproof plastics and the mid-tier fabrics and the refined parts and stuff like that, because you're constantly going to be getting killed, and this right here is definitely the best spot for getting that stuff. I'm not a robot. You might be a robot. How would you even know if you weren't a robot? These are also extremely important to do. The mists give you lots of the resources you want, like acid and electronics and energy links and stuff like that. So you can do 6 of these a day for full rewards. So I would definitely do them. They're extremely valuable. And I honestly think there's some of the funnest things in here. Because I couldn't select the traffic lights from 9 tiles. Say what now? Oh, got it. Got it. because you have to... You guys are a little... You're just a little too clever for me. And so you keep making these jokes that take me a little while to catch on to. Oh, really? You didn't get this one? Bummer. Here we go. But yeah, you definitely want to be hitting up those mists. Very important. Get shot in the face. Tried to sneak up on me. Get shot in the face. This is where I actually know what I'm doing. I can play PvE and shoot enemies that move really slow and in really predictable patterns. This is my bread and butter right here. Yeah, I do like the Mist Areas DS game. They are super duper fun. I find the little mini games attached to those very interesting. Relog in. Entrez-vous. Entrez-vous. Bum 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 bum. Did I miss some down here? No, okay. Didn't know if there was a chest down here or not off the top of my head. So we had to come check. Just do it. Insert Shia LaBeouf meme. Just do it. Oh, Shia LaBeouf. You crazy, crazy fool. Still love you and Even Stevens, though. Gonna have to do some food here in a minute. I'm starting to get hungry. I rate Shy to this day. He's nuts, but I love his acting nonetheless. You seen Peanut Butter Falcon? You know, I haven't seen Peanut Butter Falcon. I don't think I've seen anything Shia LaBeouf's been in since the Transformers movies. Never mind, the mask makes it look like you have gray hair and a bald top from behind. Yeah, it is a female character, but I put the mask on because it was the most camouflage face thing that I had. And so I wanted to be a little camoed. I don't want to kill this thing. It doesn't have a weak spot, so I don't do any damage to it. And it upsets me. Oh yeah, go into that stoplight thing super early. And then just stand there and let me kill you? Heck yeah. Thanks, dude. I got a Matterlith out of it. Yeah, if I get an opportunity to drone, I will. I got a lot of things to watch. A lot of things to watch and not nearly enough time to watch them in. It's funny when you have lots of time, it always feels like there's not enough stuff to keep yourself entertained. And then when you find yourself really busy, like I have now, trying to do this streaming thing and streaming so often, I feel like there's way too much stuff on the internet, and I'm never going to be able to keep up with it all. My alts, I went straight into hard mode. Feel easy even when you have no VPs or items from previous seasons. I mean, again, I think that's probably just because you're good at games, DJ. For example, like I'm a pretty average player, and I found the content in hard mode doable, especially if I was with a team. But, like for example, I was never able with my build to solo the Ravenous Hunter, even on hard mode, because I was always using a sniper rifle, and he doesn't have a weak spot on his stupid Gatling gun, and so I wasn't able to really do a lot of damage to him. So, and I found it difficult to, for example, solo the Forsaken Giant. I was able to do it, but it was pretty difficult, and I never did manage to solo Leah Labs. So, I think for any player who's about average, or slightly less average than me, probably found that fairly difficult. And I think that's kind of what they're looking for, is trying to keep things in a spot where average players feel like they're challenged, but not that they're excluded from content because they're just not good enough. So if you're better than average at the game, you are probably going to feel like the game is easy pretty much always. But I think that that's a good thing, that the devs are trying to get casual players involved and keep them interested, because I think that's going to be good for the longevity of the game. I watch PvP post-stroke the live to live vicariously through you loving the content. Thank you. I appreciate that, DS Game. I hope that I can do your vicarious life justice. I am not the best player, but I do have fun, and I try to keep my emotions as level as I can and not let myself get too disappointed if I die, so. But I am certainly not Shroud. I couldn't solo Leah. Forsaken Giant was a fluke solo, but then my girlfriend was watching, so I had to look good. There you go. There you go. Got to for the ladies, always. Guys being rude, but nearly midnight, and I got stuff to do early. Oh, sorry, I missed that there, Drone. But have yourself a good night. Thanks for coming down. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure to have you on the stream. Have yourself a good night. You bunch of English nerds. Or sorry, the UK doesn't just have England. The UK is all of them combined, isn't it? Sorry, you bunch of UK nerds. I forget which one is which. Great Britain is English. I'll get it right eventually. You'll have to excuse my American schooling. That is definitely my favorite thing about streaming in the modern era is, and gaming in general in the modern era, is how many people from how many places you end up interacting with. We got people from South Africa in here, we got people from the UK, we got people from Australia, we got, I mean, only like 30 or 40% of my viewers are from the same country as me, which is freaking insane. Great Britain is all the stuff we conquered and somehow still counts. LOL. UK is some of Ireland and England, Wales and Scotland. Right. Oh, it's this friggin' dude again. For us, it would be Brits, I guess. UK is England, Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland. And I believe Great Britain is just England, Wales, and Scotland. Oh, okay. I thought Great Britain was just England. I didn't realize that England also included Wales and Scotland. Or Great Britain also included Wales and Scotland. I thought Great Britain was just England. But then I guess why would it be called England? Instead of just Great Britain all the time. Look at that, 20k DPS. Ammo. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I don't even think I'm a little too far away to try and make it all the way to England in a rubber dinghy. I'm pretty sure that I would probably sink somewhere along the Pacific or somewhere along the Atlantic. Pretty sure. But you never know. Maybe I'd be alright. I was in the Navy for 6 years. I might be able to get a rubber dinghy across the Atlantic. I'd love to visit England sometime. Seems like a good time. Yeah. Closest relative term. It's literally the other side of a giant ocean. I know we say that y'all are across the pond, but it's a pretty big friggin' pond. It's like a 14-day trip. And in a rubber dinghy, it's like a 6-month trip. I don't know how I would put enough food for a 6-month trip on a rubber dinghy. I'm just saying. Just saying. I would find myself less than happy with my situation fairly quickly, I think. Yeah. Exactly. And while I was in the Navy for 6 years, I was not a boatswain's mate or anything that actually made me learn anything about sailing. I was a fire controlman, so I just worked on weapon systems and radars all day. So my actual nautical knowledge is fairly limited. Hey, got some Hawthorne juice. Ooh, yawn. Okay, I hate to break up the fun right this minute, but I am going to go get some food real quick because it's been about 5 hours and I need some nourishment and I'm going to fill up my water. So if y'all give me about 2 or 3 minutes. Also, I think I need to reset my NVIDIA GeForce now so we don't have to worry about that for the rest of the stream. So I'm going to put you all on a black screen for just a minute here. And then I'm going to exit and restart this game. And while it's restarting, I will go get that foodstuffs done. And then we'll be back onto it. Was debating if I bend my passport and birth certificate, then tell them. hydrate, my man. Yeah. Yeah, see you later, drone. Have a good night. Fix my bike. Thanks, Gooch. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. See, I gotta make it somebody's fault so that they remember to remind me. It makes me super happy that it's difficult for people to get off and stop watching. Makes me super happy. Oh, hey, Fluffy Sifu's streaming now too. Nice. Good job, Fluffy. Get them streams going. Sorry, I missed all that stuff you were posting there on the Discord, Darkling. But yeah, if you prefer to get the drone spec, get the drone spec. The drones are incredibly valuable, so... Alright, we're going to turn y'all back on here. And I'm going to go get me some food real quick. I leave for 2 minutes, and there's like a mountain of text on my screen. What are y'all doing to me over here? Yeah, I'm catching up on chat right now. Y'all put me in the red. I got like 10,000 sentences to read here. Also, I gotta finish eating my food. I always just go make my food real quick, and then I bring it back in, so that I can at least, you know, catch up on chat, look at some things, some stuff like that while I try and wolf it down real quick, so we can get back to the fun. No sense wasting the resources on that. So what I gleaned from what I read was we were just having a little conversation about the difficulty level of some of the endgame bosses. And honestly, one of the things that I wish they would do the most is I want to see some more Leah Lab type content. It is really fun. Even just the stuff in between the bosses. You know, there aren't really a ton of enemies, and you get to skip most of the basic enemies. But just traveling through that labyrinth and seeing all of it, I mean, it was so grandiose and I think really well made. And, you know, this cool little labyrinth that you went through while you went down, and then the end arena where Leah actually is so much cooler than all of the other boss arenas. So I would love to see some more multi-boss content like that. Because it was just so much fun to go through. I think all of the dungeons should be like that. Like, give us less dungeons even, and then just give us some more multi-boss stuff like that. Even if it's elites that are turned into bosses, right? Like, Mannheim is just a larger version of one of the elites. I'm down for that. Right? Give us situations like that, where it's elites that we're fighting until you reach the endgame boss. And I understand there's a lot more design work that goes into that, but I'd be down for only having 2 or 3 boss fights instead of having the, 6 that we have, if there were 3 Leahs instead. Like, I think that would be totally fine. because the Leah Lab fight is just so much fun. Activity rewards. Hey, I love that I just keep getting these activity rewards. I don't know what I'm doing. They keep giving me Starcrum for doing it. And I'm pretty stoked. Let's see. Let's look in the chat and see if anybody's got anything going on. I'm almost at your ping, Dove. Headed to Lagoon World 2. Okay, so it looks like they're down here. Gotta turn the prism energy back on. Okay, so they've got it. And it looks like they're gonna head down here. So I'm going to teleport down here. Whoops. Repair the bike. Gooch reminded me. I almost let Gooch down. Could be a mega arena of going through each of the 5 bosses until you get to the final super boss. Ooh, I'd be down with that. I keep getting them daily from doing nothing. I think the mailing system is bugged. Hey, that's fine. I'm down with it. At least there's a bug that's helping us instead of a bug that's hurting us, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna go drive towards these guys as they're coming down towards the lagoon. And I'm gonna try and pick off people who are chasing them here. Which way are we coming? Oh, there's somebody. Seems like it's probably an ally. We're gonna shoot at their vehicle just to make sure. Oh. No, we're not. They got too far. Oh, that was probably them right there. Let's just see if anybody's coming behind. I think they have a base there. The enemy does. Hey, you finally got your drops. Congratulations, DJ. Glad you got those. Not sure if the YouTube people know about Twitch drops being available. You know, they might not. I should be more active about saying that. But yeah, if you watch my channel on Twitch, I do have Once Human Twitch drops up right now. They just put out some new ones on the 17th? No, 27th. Yeah, on the 27th. Put out some new ones. Okay, that's definitely an enemy. And I don't think they know that I shot at them. Where'd their vehicle go? Ah, there they are, going around. Did they stop or did they just glitch out? Yeah, I mean, I'm down. If they want to give me rewards every day for being online, I'll be online every day. That's fine. Yeah, exactly, Gooch. Someone said freebies. I will happily be online every single day. I mean, I was gonna be online anyway, so ain't hurting me none. Didn't know what, Nemanja? They have until the 16th of October to get the drops. A Lost Painter Mask and Tiger Roar DBSG weapon skin. Oh, I didn't realize it was a weapon skin. I knew there was the mask skin. I didn't know there was the weapon skin. That's cool. Look at all these houses out here. This is so ridiculous. I love the Mayflys. That's a good question. PS game. I don't actually know very much about Twitch because I hadn't watched very much Twitch before starting to stream. Yeah, I saw something about that Darkling on Reddit. some people were saying that they hadn't been getting their Twitch drops in-game yet this time. Yeah, I think it's 2 hours for the first one and then 4 hours for the second one, if I'm not mistaken. 2 hours for the mask, 4 hours for the weapon skin. I think. What are we talking about in here? Click your account picture in the top corner, click drops and rewards. Oop, that's an enemy. Are they going to the other side of the lake too? Okay, this person's car literally just vanished into thin air. Oh, nope, there it is. Okay, I just shot somebody's car and did damage to it. Where is that person? What's going on? I am the most confused I've ever been. Honestly, I don't stream any other games, DJ. Not currently, anyway. I found all the people. It's that prime time. Oh. I'm trapped inside my maze. Here we go. Got this base locked down. Anybody up here? Alright. These nerds were just right over here. Probably coming up this cliff, because that's where they like to attack from. Since we're on prime time, this is probably going to be a decent amount of fighting, I hope. We haven't really got to participate in much fighting today. There just hasn't been a lot. If I played PvP, I'd have to build Rust-style bases. Yeah. Yeah, with the honeycombs and all that good stuff. Absolutely. That's definitely what it takes in this game. And to have a lot of bases. You can't do it by yourself. You can in the first phase of this PvP season, but you absolutely can't on phase 2 and 3, because you're going to start you're going to start having people with trucks and lots of rockets and stuff like that. He's dead. When you get that red tick mark, the enemy is all the way down. Oh, you know what, Nemanja? You can. That's a good point. That's a real good point, thanks. Cool. Where's that person shooting me from? Where are you shooting me from, Brody? I'm just a poor little sniper. Don't shoot me. Good tip, Namaja. What's that? What's that over there? Oh, they're just barely in enough out of my render, I think. Oh, do I only have 100 bullets left? What was I thinking? They're probably allies, but I'm not 100%. A friend told me that no longer worked for him. Not sure if it was just an update bug that's been fixed or since. Oh, that's interesting. Stopped working when they bugged the doors. You got stuck on the wrong side of the door when you closed it. Invisible barrier bug. Oh, interesting. That seems like something they shouldn't have fixed. At least the being able to just press escape for the thing to snap back. It definitely seems like something we want to be able to have. In the game once all the kids have gone to bed, and then I can bring you stuff you forgot. Oh, that's cool, Mother. I think I'll be alright with 100 bullets. That's 20 magazines. I don't shoot that many times. There's also a bug using motorcycle can go through a door. Yeah. That gets used a lot in the PvP. Sit down, buddy. Sit down, girl. Go ahead, sit down. If you're just gonna stand on a cliff in the open, what do you think is gonna happen to you? Oh, they finally got me. Putting in work. Putting in work. This game is so much fun. So much fun. You just gotta come at them from a side that they're not already looking for people at. That's an ally. Yeah, I think that base is a pretty... stuck on the... I appreciate the thought anyway, DJ. I appreciate the thought anyway. I'm not up close enough. Oh, no, that's an ally just nuking people there. Funny. Or am I just slightly too far away to actually hit anyone? No, those have got to be allies. Okay, definitely allies. Let's try and sneak a little further around here. And see if we can't get them trying to come up that mountain. Try and retake that spot. That definitely looks like what they're doing over there. There's people down there. Oh, they're hiding behind fence. I think he might be too far away for me to hit. Yeah, I think I'm a little out of range there. There we go. I think that's an ally. Somebody pop smoke over here? I think these fellas are routed. I don't think they're coming back. You sure that's all she wrote? Oh, nope, there's one. Got your back, buddy. Got your back. Did he seriously come back to life again? Jeez, what a glutton for punishment. Well, that was fun. Pretty sure that defense is all but over now, though. I doubt they'll be coming back and trying to take that. Unstable bomber pistol is OP and PvP. I'm just confused with secondary gun I use. A-Tool, if you're gonna go unstable bomber, because you're going to be doing so much crit rate, and crit damage, because your unstable bomber... Actually, does the pistol unstable bomber deal bonus crit damage? Crit hits count as double after hitting a weak spot, explosion. Yeah, unstable bomber can crit and has crit rate plus 25%. There you go. So because you're going to be stacking so much crit rate and crit damage for the unstable bomber jaws, you just want to find literally any other weapon that you're going to want to do the same thing with. So definitely you don't want another unstable bomber weapon, because the unstable bomber, the little jaws, is based on how many times you hit. So crit hit doesn't matter here. And the unstable bomber, the gulped lore, the sniper rifle, gives you an 80% chance to trigger unstable bomber when hitting a weak spot. So crit rate doesn't matter here. Crit damage does matter here because your unstable bomber can crit on the gulped lore, but all of your crit rate completely goes to waste. So these two weapons are very bad. So what you're looking for is any other weapon that's going to benefit highly from crit rate. So because you're not going to necessarily worry too much about status damage, and you're primarily going after crit and crit damage, you might be able to rock a shrapnel build. But if you're going to rock a non-status build, then you need to make sure that you're not putting any status damage on your mods. So that's going to really limit the number of viable mod options. So if you're going to want to go something secondary that will still benefit from any status damage that you might have, then the Icy Rain is a good one. The outer space is a good one. Honestly, the outer space is one of the most popular PvP weapons right now. You could go the corrosion shotgun because the crit rate and crit damage of shotguns is really high. And because here you see Power Surge can deal crit hit, Power Surge crit rate plus 15%. So actually, the corrosion shotgun is probably a pretty good secondary for that. Because they're going to... because this Power Surge can also crit, it's running almost the exact same setup as your as your Jaws. So the corrosion is probably a great secondary there. Yeah, so I would go corrosion or outer space. After defeating an enemy. Actually, you know what? Outer space probably isn't going to be a great one. Hitting an enemy 20 times, weak spot hits, nope. And yeah, so if you're not doing any status damage, then the Predator or the Shrapnel weapon could probably be good. But if you are putting any status damage on your mods, then you're almost certainly going to want to go with that corrosion. It seems like it's right in line with the Jaws as far as your build goes. And if you don't want to have another weapon for damage and you just want to improve the damage of your Jaws, then obviously you're going to go with a secondary, the Wildfire, because you're going to want to put the mark on people. And that's just, I mean, that's every weapon. If all you're concerned about is making your primary weapon as powerful as possible, then you basically always go secondary Wildfire and get people with the mark and then just start nuking them down. But I don't think that's really necessary in PvP, so I would go with a secondary weapon that covers a different range. You know, like your Jaws is really good from like a mid to a mid-far range, because you can be pretty accurate with it. And then for really close range, you'd have your corrosion. So you wouldn't have anything for really far range, but that would still be okay. You just have to maneuver specifically to avoid that really far range and try and avoid snipers. Let's see, what do we got going on? No events. Anybody got anything going on in here? Whoever is at the spawn at the entrance, bunch of tents. Really could do with a base up there to stop them. What are you talking about? That'll be fine. It'll be fine. They're not coming back. They're done. Well, let's go check out some different worlds and see if we can find an event. Go try and get us a freaking Prism. I'm so tired of not having any points on the board on this character. Our hive was able to get the very first points on the server, and that was great. And I haven't scored any points since then. I don't think our hive has scored points since the first day, and that's kind of making me sad. We were having a really rough go of it. That's not true. Actually, I think Sully scored some points while I wasn't online. We are not... I'm having such a hard time finding prism deviations. They just don't... Because I don't ever see the events in the world map. I don't know. I just have such a difficult time with it. Maybe I just need to sit around and not be doing anything and just wait for people to like say that stuff in the global chat, or something. I don't know. I gotta figure something out though, because this is starting to get a little ridiculous. I need to be a much bigger force for points. Don't care about a level 1 extra dimensional cat. I'm gonna come back down here. I want to see about picking up some more baits and see about maybe doing some fishing. Got dough bait. For 50 energy links? Yeah, you can piss off. What are you doing with the fishies? I'm not doing anything with the fishies, Darkling. You want them? You're just sitting in my inventory right now, pissing me off. Okay, yeah, I'll come back to your base and drop them all off for you. Sure, for sure. Boop. I have 0 points also, but I got prism deviations, but I gave it to another player because it didn't build my base. Yeah, actually, that's the same thing I did. I did get 1 prism deviation on this character, but I was on a world where my base wasn't located, and my base wasn't set up to be moved yet. So I asked if anybody had a base I could use, and somebody gave me their base, and so I dropped the prism deviation for them and let them get the points. It's a really nice thing of you to do, especially since you don't have any points yet. Also, if you get a northern pike, frozen fishy, yeah, if I get a frozen fishy, I'll make sure and give it to you. Same meta tool. I've given 2 to the team. Not set up for defense yet. Honestly, if you all ask, people will just let you use their bases, and they'll let you put the deviation in there so you get points. I mean, I understand wanting to be a team player and stuff, but you also do need to look out for yourselves, because those points can matter in the end game for how many crates and stuff you get from the event or from the scenario. So, you know, be generous, absolutely. I'm never going to say don't be generous, but don't be so generous that it's a detriment to you, and maybe you end up not getting more rewards in the future. Because I'm just going to put these in random places and fill up all of your containers, because I have so many fishies. I'm gunning for the big points personally, not letting them go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gotta make sure that you look out for yourself. And get what you need to get. So I did get a couple of crates here. So let's open these. Butterfly Emissary crate. Doomsday Band makeup. Kinda nice. And then supercharged weapon mod. Don't care about that. And some armor mod. Deal. I'm sad, just moved a level 2 I had created, but not used to a hard server. Time to start another alt. I can't even farm stones and trees because my 60% materials are not transferred. And boring farming using pickaxe. Yeah, I'm in the same position, Atul. I can't farm a lot of materials with anything but pickaxes. However, if you get the injection, get the nurture injection, and it actually makes farming with the pickaxe much, much better. I'm actually going to go do that right now. Going public crisis event, the dark side. Okay, this is probably the enemy trying to get us to come so they can shoot us. But I'm going to go anyway, just in case. Because they might just want to have a good fight, so... Get down. those were such bad shots. Such bad shots, oh my goodness. Ah, I see. It's super laggy. Okay, where's the prism at? It's down this way? Dang it, can't get my vehicle out. Oh, somebody got me. That's too bad. We gotta try and hunt these fools down. Not going to tell my girlfriend she thinks I'm addicted to the game as it is. J. Robertson, you get them by fishing, mining, etc. in PvP and outside of events, but it's a low chance. I got a Digby from 10. Didn't know till I picked it up. Yeah, so I've been trying to do all of that, and I am just not getting any of them. And it's really kind of starting to bother me. Because I've been trying so hard. I've been mining and mining and mining for days. Okay, now I think these guys are going this other way to go around where I chased them before and they came up the hill. So I'm going to try and cut them off here because I'm pretty sure the enemy got that one. So let's go see what we've got here. Oh no, it might be us who got it. Well, I'm still going to go up here just in case because if it's the enemy that got it, they'll come around. Me too, it wasn't until day 2 for me. Oh wow. Ow. And here... That thing's not moving. Oh, yeah, it is. It's going this other way. Darn it, I went the wrong way. Okay, let's go down off the side of the mountain here. Thank God we've got a repaired motorcycle. We're about to yeet. Right off the side of this thing. Try and go catch these guys. Oh yeah, that was nice and smooth. Oh, got going too fast. Okay. That was kind of cool to end up on top of that building. Motorcycles are so much fun. Ah, darn it. Where's this deviated? How is it behind me now? What is going on? They need to improve the tracker on this. It's gotta track faster. I am so sad about the way this tracks. Because you have to be able to try and keep up with these guys. You have to be able to try and converge on them. If you can't, then there's literally no point in it showing until... So disappointing. I had them too. If that tracker's not going to be more real time, then just get rid of it. It literally does nothing. That was totally useless. And you want to make it so that it's possible to chase them down and stop them before they get back. Like, that's an interesting part of the Prismverse clash. And so if you can't keep track of where they're going, if it's not a real-time thing, then, I mean, look at how far that just jumped. Like, they were right here, and then they're way up here. If I'm trying to catch them, how am I ever supposed to figure out their trajectory based on such static tracking? They should have a hard time, right? This is how you score points. You should have a hard time getting back to your base. It should be a fight to get back to your base. And without real-time tracking, that's not possible. So it just becomes a question of sitting there staring at your map, waiting for the event to pop, going into the event, and then bringing a bunch of people with you. And if you're the first one to get the deviation, then you're just good to go. You just jump in your vehicle and you start taking off, and nobody can do anything about it. You're just good. Nobody can try and teleport ahead of you using the couple of teleporters that we have. Nobody can try and come from a different direction. None of that stuff can do anything for you. Because you can't, and if you lose sight of them, they're gone. You'll never catch them again. And that's not good for this particular mode. And it's so frustrating. Because I want to Mad Max it, right? I want to chase people down on my motorcycle. I want to jump off and try and shoot them. I want to rocket launcher vehicles and blow up vehicles with grenades. I want to set up ambushes with, claymore mines or something like that so that people drive by and explode. I want to, there's so many really interesting things that could be happening to try and stop people, playing keep away with those prism deviations would be a legitimately interesting thing to do. But the way it is now, it's just not. And so you go to events and you try and do defenses, and until we get biomass missiles and stuff, you can't really do any attacks because it just takes so much to try and get into a base. And especially if you have 2 or 3 bases, like we all do now, that are ringing things, you really can't get into that. So yeah, no, that's just super disappointing. Definitely need better GPS in this game. So let's go back. We'll teleport to a base. Then we'll go back to searching worlds and looking for... We can use biomass missiles where we need to put a launcher then. Atul, I would put a launcher on the back of your truck or your 18-wheeler. You're not bothering me. Yeah. Darkling, if you're around, I think Sully and Craps Dealer are trying to give you some stuff. They've got some specializations or something like that, so... yeah, but I would put them on the back of trucks, that tool, because you can put 2... you can make 2... What's the word I'm looking for? You can make 2 Gatling cannons on top of your truck and 2 Gatling cannons on top of your 18-wheeler. So all you need is a driver and 2 people on Gatling cannons. And you can just drive around with your biomass missiles just blowing stuff up. I really want to Mad Max it. And what is this? New world. I wonder if somebody is securing there? Or is that somebody driving by? Because that's kind of in the same spot I was just at. See, but this is the stuff. If there was real-time... I don't even know why I'm chasing this. There's not real-time tracking. By the time I get over there, they'll be in some other direction. Stop going over there. One good idea is to transfer my base to close to their base, then fire non-stop because I have Memetic. Getting 2 extra missiles? Yes. That is absolutely a good base, or a good idea. Atoll is to teleport your base. So what's going to happen, though, is eventually there's going to be multiple rings. There's going to be multiple rings of bases. So you're going to have to build your base and then take out like 1 ring of bases. And then you may not be able to get your base close enough to actually shoot. So you will want some sort of mobile platform. So you'll want your other garages to be on your base. In my previous server, I made 30k missiles. Oh my god. Gave up on trying to find a name that wasn't taken, so added AN underscore and given my characters a second name. Nice. I mean, that's a good idea, DJ Override. Yeah, no, those biomass missiles would be really important. You'll definitely need those. What do we got in the way of... Just 18 of these left. Okay, well there's not one open over here. So we're just going to go back to chopping down trees. Because I have to get a prism deviation. So tired of not having prism deviations. So... let's go see about hacking down some trees and stuff. I am getting so unlucky. And we'll just have to be more diligent, I guess, about nope, totally lost my train of thought. I was in the middle of saying something, and I honestly have no idea what it is. That biomass times 3 specialization is a very nice thing to have. It not only triples the missiles per build, but also reduces the weight massively, yeah. That goes for building it for people as well. Oh, I didn't know that. That's really important. Yeah, we need one of those. I haven't seen that Memetic specialization yet this season, though. I'm just gonna harvest every kind of ore I can. Because I've got this super cool injection. And hopefully get a prism. But honestly, I need prism points. The drop rate is way too low. The drop rate needs to be dynamic. You know, so right now we've got 1 hour and 10 minutes until the next reset happens, where we get 50 more. So we're not even getting all of the points possible every single day, because we're not getting all of the prism deviations as a server. And so they need to set it up so that that drop rate is dynamic. So as we approach that reset mark at 1800 and at midnight, where you can't get the prism deviations anymore, they need to be increasing the drop rate so that we can actually hit that number. Because then the end of the period would just be total mayhem. Right? People would be out in the world chopping down stuff and just be getting tons and tons of deviations. And then there'd be like 12 securements going on at a single time. And you'd have bases that had multiple securements and stuff like that. And that's why I go back to what we were talking about yesterday or the day before, where we were talking about they need to be like multiplying the number of deviations by about 10. Because 100 just isn't nearly enough. So they take a half hour per day, or per deviation to secure, right? But they take a half hour to secure, and there's 6 hours. That means 12 of them get secured across a single world per 6 hour period. So there's 3 worlds, so 36 of them get secured across a single world, or across all worlds per 6 hours. And so that leaves 24 more. So one team can get 36, and the other team can get 24. But that means that for most of the period of time that you're doing the securements, for most of that 6 hours, you only have each side securing maybe 1 deviation at a time per world. Which, I mean, there's thousands of players on this server right now. And so you can't have all of those people fighting each other, right? Because that would just lag the server too much. So you want to spread them out as much as possible. And you want to create more opportunity for more people to be involved. I mean, there are people who have never had a prism deviation. Because there's only been, but this is the 5th day, so we've only had 450 prism deviations possibly drop the entire time this server's been open so far. And so we're 5 days in, and some people, honestly a majority of people in the server, have not been able to interact with directly the primary part of the game. Do you know how much damage the MGL grenade launcher does to buildings? I do not. I've just made the rocket launcher so far, and so I have not checked the grenade launcher. When I get to tier 5, I will make both, which is tomorrow. Although I probably won't be streaming a ton tomorrow, so it'll probably be the next day because October 2nd is my birthday. So I'm going to do a 12-hour stream from midnight to midnight on October 2nd. So tomorrow, actually tonight, I'm not going to sleep. I'm staying up late tonight. So I might stream a little bit right when we switch to Phase 2 tomorrow, which will be at 8 a.m. Pacific time. So I'll stream for maybe 4 or 5 hours then, and then I'll go to sleep, and then I'll wake up at midnight, and I'll do my 24-hour stream. So yeah, we'll test that when we can get tier 5s. Hey, thanks DJ, I appreciate it. I feel like you gave me the best early birthday present I could have asked for today, so I appreciate that. Thanks, Atul. But yeah, we'll definitely test those grenade launchers. I bought the grenade launcher specifically because I knew I was coming to a PvP season, and I knew that the grenade launcher was going to be important for being able to like take out vehicles and stuff, because vehicles are such a nightmare to deal with in PvP because they just create mobile cover, and I knew I was going to want to be taking them out, so we'll definitely be checking in on that. Honestly, I need to shoot somebody's vehicle with a rocket and see how much I can do to a rocket, or with a rocket to a vehicle. That'll be super fun. And that's honestly another thing. I want to try something, kind of. So we know some of the routes that the enemies take to get to some of their bases. And while I can't necessarily track them very well using the map, what if I made a mess ton of claymore mines and then just went to one of those routes that I knew they were going to go on and then just dropped a whole mess load of claymores, like right on the road, so that they were in a rush driving down the street. Maybe they would hit the claymores and explode and drop their prism deviation. I feel like that would be maybe the funniest thing I've ever done in any video game. I told you, Darkling, I was putting the fish in the thing. You're the one who wanted the fish, okay? You're the one who wanted the fish. I filled up like, what, 2.5 of your things with them? Such a good time. I'm very proud of myself. Need to eat that. And eat that. Get them foods up. Yeah, what do you get, like a week or something like that? If you have them in a fridge? To use them? Boing, boing, boing. I feel like Super Mario. Jump up and down and move it all around. Put your hands to the ground, put your hands to the sound. Take one step left, one step right. 1 to the front, and 1 to the side. Clap your hands once, clap your hands twice, and if it looks like this, then you're doing it right. Good old Mambo number 5. That was way back in the day. I think the first time I ever heard Mambo number 5 was at the final cast party for theater camp. When I was a kid, I went a couple of years to the Missoula Children's theater camp. And I'm pretty sure the second year I went, that song was playing at the little cast party that we had, the show that we did. That was the first time I'd ever heard it. Talk about some good times. Every kid should have an opportunity to go to a camp specifically about something that they're passionate about and just be around other people who share that. We had such a good time there. Eight days. Okay, awesome. It's probably 9 then, because I've had them in my inventory for hours. So it's probably like maximum 9 and just 8 days right now. Because they get, what, 24 hours? When they're not in the fridge. And I've had them in my inventory for like 3, so that's a 6th. Or an 8th. Yeah, I don't know. I can't math. Unless you already did the math and figured out that it was actually 8 at max. Which would make sense. I don't math. I don't either. I don't either. Math is just too dang much. My older brother is incredibly good at math. When I went to college, so I dropped out of high school and took the GED and scored really well on it, and then took the ACT and scored like a 26. And then I went to go to college, and my math scores had always been really low because I hate math. And so when I did the math placement test that they gave me, I tested into remedial algebra, which I was going to school for computer science, so that wasn't really gonna cut it. So I had my older brother spend a night with me, and they would let me retake the test as long as I came in within like a week, I think it was. So one night my older brother got with me and taught me basically everything through trig. And when I went and took the test again, I managed to test into the calculus class. So I got to go straight into Calc 1 instead of remedial algebra. But that's how good my older brother is at math, is that it only took him 24 hours to take me from remedial algebra to to calculus in one night. And I suck at math. There is no prism energy on this world. That's crazy. But that's what I'm talking about. You should never look at the map and see no prism energy. And honestly, I don't like this idea of harvesting resources to get the prism deviations to spawn. I know that you're trying to get people to be out in the contest area in the world, and I think that's very important. You don't want people doing all of their gathering in the safe areas, because that just makes less combat. But I think getting us out here doing menial tasks like this to try and get a prism deviation is not necessarily the answer. Maybe they need to fall out of the sky. Maybe they need to be on a timer. Maybe they need... I mean, honestly, I don't even know what they need. But it's not what we're doing right now. This ain't it. We need... Let's see. What's something that might be fun that you could do lots of? Farming elites might be a better option, because the elites are in much smaller areas. So what you might do is take the elite mobs and make it so that sometimes the prism energy or something takes over an elite mob and they get bigger and stronger, and then they appear on the map with the prism energy circling them or whatever in whatever city or point of interest that they normally operate in. And then you have to go to that point of interest and kill that elite mob. So it's very much like a crisis event, but much simpler. And so it doesn't take a lot for the devs, right? Like you grow the enemy in size, you make it do a little more damage, you make it have a little more hit points, and then you just identify it on the map. And it's just a random... It has the random ability to spawn. So that would get people out there killing elites, so that there was a chance for the special elite with the prism deviation to spawn. And then when it did spawn, people would converge on that area. But because people were always out killing elites in the points of interest, there would be a much more condensed amount of activity, because people would be congregating around points of interest to try and kill the elites and wait for them to spawn and kill them again and wait for them to spawn. And you could maybe even do something where instead of the elite spawning and then the prism energy being made to appear, you could have some sort of system where the prism energy was building in that area. So even before the monster... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gunshots draw attacks. So you could have maybe a system where the prism energy was building, and then as the prism energy builds, you know, it shows up on the map, or maybe there's even some sort of a banner that goes across the top of your screen that says prism energy is building in, whatever zone, or prism energy is building somewhere in the world. so it only appears to people that are in that specific world. I don't even know. But that way, people would know beforehand, so it would draw the combat to the area, and then you'd be fighting, and then the elite would spawn, and then you'd have to fight while the elite was there, and then you kill the elite, and the prism deviation spawns, and then you fight over the prism deviation, and somebody tries to get it and run away with it. And then if you have better tracking, so that on the map you can see, and even on the mini map, I think an icon in the top of your mini map that shows just a red arrow on the edge that shows what direction the prism energy is from you, so you could head directly at the prism energy. So that way you could have car chases, because I think car chases would be so much fun, because you can make a wedge on your truck and you can run into the tires of another truck or any vehicle with a wedge, and it'll pick that vehicle up and tip it over on its side. So you can get super Mad Max style with it. And so not being able to track where the enemies are taking the prism energy is really bad. And I think this whole idea of gathering resources to get prisms is really bad. Because, I mean, look how long I've been out here, right? I've just been gathering resources and just dropping them on the ground. Like, this is doing me zero good. I am just wasting time trying to get a prism deviation. My base is built. I've got plenty of resources. Even if I didn't really have enough resources, an hour of gathering could get me more than enough resources. So I can always come back here and get the resources I need. Because this game is designed for casuals, right? You want resources to be fairly easy to get, and I'm totally behind that. I don't think they need to make resources more difficult to accumulate. That's not what I'm trying to get at. What I want is for what I'm doing to try and spawn a prism deviation to actually have some impact on my game, so that I'm not just wasting time out here smacking rocks for no reason other than to try and get a prism deviation. Every one of these is just a slot machine, and I'm just pulling the handle hoping to hit, and there's one jackpot and everything else is a bust. And it's a 10,000 to 1 odds that you're gonna hit the jackpot. And so I'm just out here whacking these over and over and over again. World 1 defense, World 2, they're securing, don't care. Dude, I even agree with you, and I'm not doing this event thingy, 100% agree. Thanks, Z-Dog. And this is the first iteration. I'm not trying to, badmouth the devs or anything like that. I love the core of this event. The primary idea behind getting the prism deviations, taking them back to your base, securing them, having the enemy come and raid your base, fighting over the prism deviations at the crisis events. That's out of this world good game design. That is the most innovative, coolest thing I think I've ever seen in a video game ever. So, I'm just trying to throw shit against the wall and see what sticks at this point. Because the devs absolutely pay attention to what people say. And, I'm not expecting that a dev is going to come and watch my stream. But, if I've got, we've got 28 people watching right now. If even one of you has a conversation with somebody else who plays about the stuff that we talk about here today, and eventually one of those people decides to go put it in a Discord or something like that, then, there's always an opportunity. Belgian waffles for the first time. The only place I've ever had a Belgian waffle was actually in Australia when I was there, and it was delicious. It was super delicious. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see the next iteration of this particular scenario, because I think it's going to be so good. I think they're going to do such a good job with it. I love good food. I don't typically care what I eat. You know, food is just sustenance and you just have to get it in you. So 90% of the time, heck 99% of the time, I'm just stuffing whatever in my face so that I can keep going. But every now and then somebody makes something or we go out to eat somewhere or something like that and we get some really good food. When I was living in San Diego, we had a couple of really good food spots that we used to go to. And there was, gosh, what was the name? Juan. It was, I think it was Juan Cho's Sushi Tacos. That's what it was. Juan Cho's Sushi Tacos. I think it was Juan Cho, but it was a Hispanic name and a Chinese name or a Japanese name or something like that, an Asian name, together. And I assumed that the person probably had a Hispanic and an Asian parent. And so they made a restaurant where they had sushi and tacos. And so you could like order fish tacos or get some really good sushi rolls or something like that. And we would go there sometimes and eat. And it was some of the best food I've ever had. I was so happy. They didn't like make sushi in the tacos. It was sushi and tacos. But it was super good. Or there was this place near the baseball stadium where you could sit at a table that had its own beer tap, and it was a sushi restaurant, and so we would get Yingling on our tap, and you would just pour your own drafts, and so we would drink Yingling and eat sushi, and I had sea urchin with a raw quail egg on it there one time. Just because, you know, it was new. It was food I'd never had before. And I'm all about, if you have an opportunity that maybe you're not going to have again, to try something, even if it's super weird, or seems like it's probably going to be gross, it's only going to be gross for a second. You put it in your mouth. I mean, it's food that people eat all the time, right? So it can't be so bad that it's going to make you sick or something like that. So if it's stuff that people are always eating, then give it a try. If you don't like it, then don't ever have it again. Go rinse your mouth out with some water. You know, have a sip of your beer. Give it a little swish. You'll be fine. I love sushi too. Heck yeah, sushi's one of my favorites. And then the other place that we went to was a Brazilian steakhouse. And we would get caipirinhas and just get super smashed and eat all the meat we could possibly fit inside of our bodies. And it was one of the best places I'd ever been. And I don't know if you've ever had a caipirinha, but it's like a sweet mojito with a whole lot of alcohol in it. And it's delicious. And we had chicken hearts. That was kind of the interesting thing that we ate there, was they had fried chicken hearts or grilled chicken hearts. But you could order a plate of chicken hearts. And so we'd get one for the table and we'd eat on those. And then, I don't know if you've ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse before, but they give you a plug. And it's got a green side, like a green indicator on one side and a red indicator on the other side. And so whenever you're taking on more food, you just leave the green side of the stopper up, and they'll come around, and they've just got waitstaff that have these big old forks, like you see at Euro stands or at Euro shops, where they've got the meat and it's just rotating around. And so they've got big old forks like that that look like swords, and they just come by, and they've got different types of meat, and so they'll lift the meat up to you and say, "Do you want some of this?" And you say yes, and they slice you off some, and you go ham on it. And usually way before you're even done with the meat you're currently eating, they come by and they bring you some more meat of a different kind. And yeah, just like rotisserie. And it's just meats after meats after meats after meats. And you get the meat sweats, and you're getting all liquored up off of caipirinhas. And it was one of the best experiences. It's a little expensive. It's about $50 or $60 a person. And this was 13 years ago. So you're probably looking pretty close to $100 to $120 a person to go to this particular place. And I don't think that this particular place was terribly expensive for a Brazilian barbecue. I think it was pretty on the average side as far as cost goes. So, you know, it's something that you do rarely, and when you do, you go all out and you really enjoy yourself. But yeah, it was a great time, just a great time. And they had Brazilian dancers, and well, I don't know if the dancers were all technically Brazilian, but they were doing like traditional Brazilian dances. And they would wander around, and sometimes they'd grab somebody and embarrass them and take them up on the stage or get them to dance with them or whatever. And it was just one of the best experiences I think I've ever had. We went there 2 or 3 times. Every time one of my family members would come to visit, I would take them out there because I enjoyed it so much and it was so tasty. But such a good time. That was also one of the big things we did while we were on deployment. Whenever we went to a new place, the first day of Liberty, when we would be able to get off the ship and go out, we'd get together in a big group, and we'd just go try and find some interesting food. You know, I had a whole crab one time, not just like crab legs, but like a whole crab. It definitely was, Z-Dog. It definitely was. I mean, it was a lot of really good, well-cooked, quality meats. So you weren't getting hosed. It just happened to be kind of expensive. But you know, we would always go out and try and find somewhere cool to eat. When I was on deployment, we stopped. The first time we stopped in, not Dubai. The place we stopped at was called the Sandbox, but it was another smaller city in the UAE. But me and a buddy of mine went and got lost, and they had an area of town kind of like we have in big American cities, where we have like Little Italy or you know, Chinatown or something like that in some of our cities. They had a little India in the city that we went to. So it's kind of like the Indian quarter of their big main city in the UAE. And so we went there and we kind of got lost. And we stumbled into this place. I say stumbled, we weren't drunk yet. But we sort of stumbled into this little bar slash eatery that was run by this guy. And they weren't even open yet. But we just, you know, we were just looking around and seeing what we could see. And the owner happened to be there. And the doors were open, so we just kind of walked in thinking they were open. And he said, "Oh, we're not open yet." Oh, we were like, "Oh, okay, well, when are you open? We'll come back." And I guess he realized from our accents we were American, and so he was trying to be really nice. And he was like, "Well, you know what? Come on in, I'll make you something." And so we sat down, and he made us a little food, and then he brought us out some absinthe, and we had some Black Label with him, and he just sat and drank and talked with us like the whole evening. And then he took us out to a hookah bar, and we went and had some hookah and hung out with him. And he was just super nice. And I honestly, I talked to him for a while over the internet. We were like Facebook friends after that. And we've lost touch since because I don't have my Facebook anymore. But just a super cool guy. And made sure we got back to the ship all right. Showed us a great evening. We had a super fun time. And, you know, didn't have to worry about anything. Because, like, he was here. He was a local. We knew that we could... He was a really trustworthy person, a really nice person. And so we got to just kind of relax. And he made sure that, you know, everywhere we were trying to go, we got to and stuff. And just ended up having one of the best nights of my life. Just in some random town in the UAE. I don't even remember the name of the town anymore. But just some random dude that I happened to bump into. But lots of good food there, too. Tons of good food. I think that's one of the best things about traveling, is you just end up going to eat so many cool things. I feel, who was it, Bourdain? I don't remember his first name. Anthony Bourdain, I think was his name. Who ended up unaliving himself, which was unfortunate. But his whole take on travel and stuff, and that show that he did, where he traveled and, you know, talked to people from local culture and ate local foods and did all of that stuff. I thought that was a really cool show. And I think a really good example of the best way to go about traveling the world is to go try and immerse yourself like that. And one of the easiest ways to immerse yourself is absolutely with local cuisine. You should always take the opportunity. You know, if you're going to another country and you're still eating McDonald's, you're probably doing something wrong. Just throwing all that stuff on the ground. Still haven't found me a prism deviation. I'm about to go through my second pickaxe for the day. This is silliness. Absolute silliness. I've run out of interesting food stories. I think there are situations. I turned up in Zermatt, Switzerland at 9 p.m. this May. McDonald's was a great option. Okay. So, that's fair. There are obviously exceptions to the rule. If you're on a layover, for example, and you're only going to be in the city for, you know, an hour or two, and you just need something quick so that you can walk around and eat and, you know, look at some sights or experience the city or something a little bit, absolutely. Grab you some Taco Bell. Everywhere's got Taco Bell. Or McDonald's or whatever. And actually, I don't know if everywhere has Taco Bell. Everywhere has McDonald's. So get you some McDonald's, walk around, do your thing. For sure. But if you're going to be spending a day or more in a location, and you're going to have to eat more than one meal, and you're not necessarily going to be pressed for time on that meal, then go find a mom and pop shop, because they've got them everywhere. There's always some little mom and pop location you can go to, and go eat the food there. Because just like here, just like your grandmother is the best cook for all of the American foods or whatever country you're from, just like your grandmother is the best cook for all the foods that you eat in your local country, right? Grandmothers or grandfathers, depending on who the cook was in the family, are going to be the best cooks for those other countries too. Trying to link game to get drops and UID is not working. Anyone know what UID they need? Your UID should be... Is this your UID? I'm pretty sure this is your UID. I think. I haven't linked mine. I don't get any of the Twitch drops yet. Because I'm an idiot. Bottom left of the screen? Oh, it is in the bottom left of the screen. Holy cow. Always visible below the chat. Hopefully there's not anything you all can do with my UID to ruin my life. Y'all wouldn't do that to me, right? Okay, can I please get a deviation? Switzerland was so expensive. My first night there was a can of soda and 2-minute noodles for $30. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Namanja next, following over on Twitch. Hey, thanks a lot, Namanja. I appreciate that. Appreciate the extra support. Well, mine's covered in the bottom right, but I mean, I did just show it to everybody. Right here. You see it every time I go into my window. Have you gotten a single one in the wild? No, I haven't gotten a single one yet, Defu. Have not gotten a single one yet. And I've gone through like 5 or 6 pickaxes now. So I don't know what the bloody hell is going on. But it's really bad for content too. Because, like, how can you all be entertained if I'm just sitting here banging rocks for 6 hours a day? Like, this is not good content. And I kind of feel bad, but I also have to, you know, I have to try and win for the faction. I have to play the game. And this is what playing the game looks like, I guess. It's banging rocks like a freaking moron for 6 hours a day trying to get a deviation. I don't even understand. Doesn't even make no goddamn sense. But whatever. We'll keep doing it. We'll keep doing it. Wouldn't you be better doing events? Yeah, so the events are great, except there's no indicator as to when they appear, right? So you have to open your map and see them. And then go to them, because the events happen really, really fast. And so I can look down in the world chat, which honestly, I don't look at the world chat as often as I should, because I'm constantly looking at our chat and talking to you all. So I should probably be more active about looking in the world chat, because people do say, okay, this event is up, and so then I could go to those. So I do miss out a little bit on that. But the world events only happen, you know, maybe once every hour to an hour and a half on each given server. And, you know, when they happen, they end really quickly because they're super easy. So, you know, that's a very small amount of the overall prism deviations that are being gathered. Believe it or not, I enjoy this type of thing. It's real gameplay. Well, for sure, and I enjoy doing this. Especially, I enjoy doing this if I'm gaining something from it, right? If I needed these resources, then I would really be enjoying harvesting this stuff, because I love to gather materials. It's what I do in most video games. I'm always a gatherer. I love gathering. It's one of my favorite things. But I don't need these materials right now at all. So I'm gathering these materials and just throwing them on the ground, because literally only the silver has any value to me right now. And so I would prefer to be doing something that was legitimately helping my character, with the opportunity to be getting a prism deviation. In my purple server, people spam it when the event starts to get the faction to go. Yeah, well, and my server does that too. I just don't ever see it because I don't pay attention. Because A, global chat is toxic as all hell. And B, I'm talking to you guys. And I would prefer to talk to you all. Keep iron and gravel for the next building tier. Oh, do you need iron and gravel for... Okay. I mean, I've got a lot of stentered bricks. I have been. I kept all the iron I got yesterday, so I have like 8,000 iron ingots in Sully's base. And I have kept a lot of gravel, so I do have a lot of stentered bricks. But I'll keep some more, maybe if I need to. That's a good tip. Thank you, Defu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, voice is getting a little hoarse. Need some more water. Don't forget to hydrate, everybody. Especially if you're a degenerate like me, and you sit all day playing video games. Staying hydrated is a great way to prevent blood clots. And if you're just sitting around all day, bad circulation to the legs, that stuff will kill you. Do a couple of squats every now and then, drink some water. Be a doofus. All right. Did all the things. Nice. Good job, DS game. Good job. What I like to see. I got it. I like jumping up there and getting that when it's fun. What are we doing? Nope. Don't even care. They're not even gonna come and try and fight you for it. But why does it even matter? Don't even need my help. Get to shoot people sometimes, I guess, but... Somebody get me through this nightmare. Oh, I broke my last pickaxe. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That. This other stuff. Go back to Sully's house. Probably gotta go kill some deers. And get some rawhide before I can make any more of these. We'll have to go murder the deer population. Oh, have something going on. Nope. Let's make... Do you need stentered bricks, or... Do you need just straight up gravel? Bang. We got him. We got him. He didn't even realize. Didn't even realize I was shooting him. Hey, just got a mass drop. What's up? You're halfway there, Gooch? Halfway there. I honestly really should link my account to a Twitch and get the drops. I wonder if I get them for streaming. If I link to my stream account, if I'll just get the Twitch drops for streaming, or if I actually have to go watch. Well, ain't that about a beach? I should get them just for streaming. Honestly, I think in protest, I'm not going to link my account, and I'm not going to get the Twitch drops. Because they're just trying to farm me for more ad revenue by making me actually watch someone so that I could get the drops. So I'm not going to do it. Because they could easily make stream time count as watch time. And they chose not to. And they did it on purpose. So they can kiss on my butt. I mean, I'm totally down to support other creators. And, I mean, I usually do it on YouTube, not on Twitch. I go and watch, like, Fluffy Sifu and Z1 and some of the others. Every time Smoking Rabbit puts out a video, I make sure and go watch it. I'm totally down to support others. But that's not about supporting other creators. That's a decision Twitch made to get me to spend more time on its platform so that it could farm me for more ad revenue. And that is unacceptable. I would still... I think something's on fire. Hold on. It's not my house, so don't worry. But it smells either like somebody's having a barbecue or there's a house in my neighborhood on fire. So I'm going to go outside and figure out what's going on real quick. Yeah, Ponyhoff is definitely a better PvPer than me. I also run the Black Panther. I actually didn't know that he ran the Black Panther. I don't really watch Ponyhoff a lot. But yeah, I think the Black Panther is a great weapon, and especially because every scenario, you're able to get it. Again. I think it's really, really important. But yeah, I have a 4-star too. I haven't gotten the Black Panther this scenario yet because it's not in the same place it normally is. So I have it 4-starred and I'm waiting to get it again. Hopefully I get it again this scenario so I can get it up to 5. Since I can't buy it from the shop, which is silly to me. I don't think there's a house near me burning down. I'm pretty sure it's just a barbecue. If anybody was curious. There is a dog outside that is just freaking the heck out though. So it makes me wonder. The reason I'm kind of paranoid about it is the first year that me and my brothers lived here. Christmas that year, the house next door burned down. Like literally our next door neighbor's house burned to the ground. So I'm just a little bit paranoid about my house burning down. Or other people's houses around me burning down. Trying to tell me Timmy fell down the well again. Yeah. Yeah, I could just use other hunter VPs. I try and unlock everything though, DS, because I want the most efficient way to unlock all of your blueprints is to use only the blueprints of that specific weapon to upgrade it. It will ultimately end up taking you less blueprints, unlock everything. So my individual blueprints are weaker than a lot of other people's right now. Like my bingo is only 2-star, I think. You saw my jaws is only 2-star. My wildfire is only 2-star. And that's because I don't put my other BPs into those. I just try and tier up everything. And so I am going to be quicker to get the maximum on all of my blueprints, but I'm going to be slower to get to maximum on each of my blueprints, if that makes any sense. But I would prefer to have everything maxed out because there's going to be more blueprints in the future, and I'm going to want to max out those weapons, and I'm going to want to spend all my resources on those. So I want to be as efficient as I possibly can in maxing all of the existing weapons, so that when that time comes, I can just make sure and use all of my resources getting those done. And I think that that is the opposite of what other people should do. Especially if you're a PvP player. If you're a strictly PvE player, then you should absolutely do what I'm doing and get everything as efficiently as possible so you can unlock everything. But if you're a PvP player, then I think you should focus on one build and get just that build up to maximum, both weapons and armor. and then focus on another build and focus on another build and focus on another build and just do one complete build at a time to max. If you're a PvE player, or if you want to be as efficient as possible with getting everything maxed, then you should do it the way I'm doing it. And I haven't been 100% about it. There have been a couple of times where I needed a little extra DPS for something, and so I went ahead and wasted some blueprints. So I'm not like super strict about it or anything, but I do want to get there as fast as possible. And this game just doesn't require a lot of strictness, and that's honestly why I like this game so much, is because, you know, there's so many other games that you play where you feel like if you make a mistake, then you've set your account back and you have to start over. And, you know, there are some situations where it will actually take you less time to get where you're going if you start over than it would to continue to use an account that you've made that mistake on. And while that's also true of this game, right, by wasting blueprint fragments on blueprints that are of different types, you absolutely set your account back. And if you restart and put all of the blueprints into the weapons that they specifically are for, then you will actually get to maximum faster. I don't think it's important to do that, because it doesn't matter in this game if you get everything to maximum. Right? The game is casual friendly enough that it's fine to just play your weapon with 3 stars. It's fine to play your weapon with 2 stars. It's fine to play your weapon with 1 star. You'll do just fine. And so I don't feel the pressure that I feel when playing other games to make sure that I look up everything on the internet before I press any buttons. Because if I don't, then, you know, I'm potentially wasting valuable, rare, or limited resources. Because who cares? This game's just not that difficult. It's not that big of a deal. Even the imbalance that happens in PvP, right? I don't have my weapons all the way maxed out, and so I do a little less damage. But as you all have seen, even though I'm a fairly average player, and I miss a lot of shots, I still get about 1 kill to 1 death. On average. You know, sometimes I get 2 or 3 kills before I die, and sometimes I die 2 or 3 times before I get a kill. But I'm pretty close to a 1 KDA. And I think that's totally acceptable. As an average player, that's kind of exactly where I should be. So I'm into it. Alright, we got ourselves 30-something Z-Sully. Got ourselves 30-something Rawhide. Let's get back to Sully's base here. Let's drop off the Rawhide, and we'll drop off the meat too in case anybody wants to cook it. Drop off them 60 deer meats and them 3 milks. Feel good about ourselves for helping. What do you want, Krebs? Okay, excellent. Where does the hide go? Why? Stop. I have the best viewers already. You do not have better viewers than me. You shut your friggin' face. I think the hide is gonna go with the fabrics. I think that's the best place for it. Ammo. Where do you want me to go, Craps? Oh, okay. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I need to make more pickaxes. 1, 2, 3. That's enough pickaxes for me. Man, we have had such a huge number of people watching all day today. I am so grateful for all of you coming and watching the stream today and all the support I've received. I really can't express enough how fun it is to be doing this and how much I enjoy interacting with all of you. It is... Honestly, I might not have continued to play this game for as long as I have because I do feel like there are some pretty dull moments, especially if you play as often and as much as I do. You kind of start to have a difficulty. You know, some of the content is repetitive and stuff like that. But being able to have you all to talk to and interact with while I do some of that repetitive content really just makes the difference for me. And you all are drastically improving my enjoyment of my video game time. So thank you all so much for being here. It is just fun. And I know I say that a lot, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Because it's the truth. Hey, Sully and I kinda match. What's up, dude? Except you've got a cool hat. And I've got this weird face mask. I like your streams because you're generally so positive. Thank you, Big Fish. I try to be. I try to be. Although, 2 days ago, no, 3 days ago, day 2 of this scenario, I was less than positive. We were getting the ever-loving crap kicked out of us down on that island. And it was making me in my feels just a little bit. But we overcame that. That's okay. Why are you pointing at me, Sully? I dodge you by doing push-ups. Look at those. Look at those. All the way down. Hey, you're not perpendicular to the floor. You're not perpendicular to the floor. Stop putting your butt in the air. Haven't you ever learned to do a push-up? My RTO would be so disappointed in you. Bueno. Wave. It's kind of cool to see people just running around in the base doing stuff. Every time I come back here, there's always somebody else, and I really like it. Teleport. Yeah, I'm hanging out. When you joined with an alt that didn't do any missions and selected simplified, was the mission simplified on that alt? I selected simplified on mine, but so far the missions are not simplified. I never did any of the missions on the alt either. So it's possible that it only simplifies the missions that you've already completed. And that would actually make sense. So you have to go through and do all of the missions that you haven't completed. Yeah, so that makes sense to me. That makes sense. But yeah, I don't ever do anything on my alts. I'm just a bum. Just a bum. Okay. Can you... You should have access to the storages here, and there's quite a bit here as well. Okay, so you can't break down... Can't break down the drones. That's too bad. Stop it. Stop it, wasted drop. Stop trying to sell me viewers. I don't want it. We only have how much source left? I mean, once we get to phase 2 and hard mode opens up, we can go farm the bosses for source 2. Thanks. Sorry about the train. I did pick it up. I already have it. Why are you yelling at me? When the player holds a gathering tool, max stamina increased, movement speed increased, sprint speed increased, final yield increase. Ooh, wow. Yeah, this is a really good one. Got my pickaxe. Oh, yo. Check it out. Oh, is my drone not out? I feel like you're faster than me. No, he's the same speed. This is great. I dig it. Oh snap, look at all these steak combos. Holy shiznit. I'm taking some of these. Taking a whole bunch of those. Oh, they only last like 20 hours. Okay, well I'm only taking a couple then. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. Thanks everyone. Let's go do some more gathering. Because that's all there is gathering. I will get a prism deviation. If it kills me. I read in the Discord that it's only simplified if you already did the missions. Yeah, okay. So that's probably what happens. Let's get some food. Alright, let's go do the things. I don't see my drone around. I have it out. It's just not here. Thanks, Arif. I really appreciate that. It also seems to increase your glide speed. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love seeing new faces in the chat. Are you also playing Once Human? Yeah, I got a whole game to slowly do the missions for again. Wish I could delete characters, but may as well complete the ones I made. Yeah, I wish you could delete characters too. I wish you could delete characters too. Yeah, my drone's not here. Let's try and summon this drone again and see what happens. Come on out. Hey, there he is. Let's see you go gather some things. What are you gonna do? That. Ooh, plus 50 iron. I wonder if I will get... $60-10? Hey, these are really good. I really like this drone. So here's my concern. I wonder if the drone is going to be able to spawn the deviations. Did you get anything? Sorry, I was away. Yeah, friends, I haven't gotten a deviation yet. No. This whole time I've been mining away. We're kind of trying something new, though. We've got this drone over here. Whoops, go back in the box. So we're gonna see. I don't know, friends. I really don't know. I think it's just a bunch of people are out gathering, and so eventually one of them gets one. Don't know this game. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. This is a post-apocalyptic... this is like a post-apocalyptic survival horror PvE or PvP game. You get to choose. But it's really scenario based. And so they have these seasons where you play for, you know, a month and a half or maybe 3 weeks or however long the scenario is going to last. And you build up a base and you beat all these bosses and you build up your weapons and all that stuff. And then after, you know, a month and a half or so, you reset and you get to keep all your stuff. It goes to this place called Eternal Land, where you can just sort of infinitely build and store all of your gear and all that stuff. And then you move on to a new scenario where you start all over at level 0. But you get to import some of your resources and items and stuff from Eternal Land into the new scenario to help you get started faster. And then you kind of play through either the same scenario or a new scenario and, you know, go fight different bosses, go do different things, build a new base, and kind of rinse repeat whenever you feel like it. But it's a really casual friendly game. So if you only have a few hours a day to play, you know, maybe 1 or 2 hours, then you can absolutely get through all the content in this game each season. So it's very, very casual friendly. And if you like to do things, there's building, there's gardening, there's ranching, there's, you know, just tons of different little cozy type things to do in this game as well. So if you're a more cozy player, there's that. Or you can join a scenario like I'm in right now, where it's PvP, and all of this area is just PvP all the time out here, except in those green zones, which are safe zones. And so there's really just a lot of variety of cool things to do, and it's a really captivating game. It's free to play. There's no pay to win, so you can't buy anything that's going to make you better than anybody else at the game. Anything like that. So, just generally a really good gaming experience. If you enjoy shooters or survival or anything like that, I definitely recommend you at least give it a try. Because, like I said, it's a free-to-play game, so, you know, if you don't like it after your first 5 or 6 hours, then delete it, never play it again. Who cares? Certainly worth a look-see. Still got a lot of levels to go. Cannot believe that I still haven't found a prism deviation. Do I maybe need to be gathering trees? Is that the ticket? To gather trees? You know, it might be that the game sound muted. I turned my game sound down. This happened yesterday also. Let's see. Yep. All the sound is down. Give me 1 sec. I'll fix it. Okay. Should come back. There we go. Oh, well, I'm getting game sound, but it doesn't look like you all are getting game sound. That's strange. Herm. Who just got a deviation? What the heck? Okay, well, I think we will go ahead and just let's just, now we're gonna have to go all the way out. I'm gonna turn y'all to a black screen again real quick and reload the game. And hopefully that will fix the sound issue because I'm getting sound. So it's strange that you all are not. We'll see if we can get that fixed. Because as much fun as it is to listen to my voice, only listening to my voice would get a little bit dull. You gotta have that nice steady tink, tink, tink of the mining in the background. It really brings the whole thing together. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing, friends. I really wish. I'm dead serious. I think if they multiplied the number of prism deviations by 10, I think that would completely change how this game mode feels. Because you would have like 5 securements going on each side at a time, which would just be insane. Because there would be so many bases to attack, like on each server. So if you had 500 and there are 6 hours, so every hour, like 75 or 80, yeah, I think 80, every hour 80 would have to be secured. And there's 3 worlds and 2 sides, so 6 sides divided by 80. Yeah, I mean, there'd be 5 to 10 securements going on each side. every hour. And that would be freaking bonkers. Yeah, that's not even... Gotta immerse us into your feeling of endless help. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gotta have everybody immersed in the same humdrum, repetitive... Okay. I don't think I'm getting any audio yet either. There we go. Now y'all have audio. Stay out of my swamp, Darkling. It's in a PvP zone. You don't leave my door open. Death Knight Pro. Oh shoot, Death Knight Pro's here. Sorry. I'm getting all these private messages. When did this happen? Are these from today? Oh, I don't think these are from today. That's too bad. Hang on. I want to go see. No, this is from 8/19. So that's a month and a half ago. And it doesn't look like Death Knight Pro's even on. Yeah, he hasn't been on in a while. Yeah, unfortunate. That's too bad. I thought that was one of my early friends in this game. Now I got the Bonkers song on in my head. What Bonkers song is this? I don't know who Dizzy Rascal is. I'm really bad about band names. Like, really bad. Okay, this drone does not stay nearby very well. And so it'll mine for a second, and then it'll just be gone. And not doing anything. Where's this stupid thing even at? It already disappeared. There you are. Go mine something, you idiot drone. Preferably not the thing I'm mining. He's a UK rap artist, someone I wish I could forget. Ah, got it, got it. I don't much listen to American rap, much less UK rap. Let's see, let's get rid of some of this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Very good. I'm really concerned that maybe this drone won't allow me to get deviations either. Ooh, it did give me 40 silver ore just now, though. That's kind of worth it to me. But let's go see if a deviation popped out of that silver ore. It doesn't look like it did. So honestly, that drone might be a bad idea if I'm looking to get a deviation, because it might not actually allow me to do it. So I think I'm going to go back to my nurture coherence injection, because I think that's just important to be able to get deviations. I needs them. I need my prism deviation. It is very important. Please let me have a deviation. Por favor. I feel like one of the 7 dwarves with this mining. Hi ho. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. Something, something, our bags are packed. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. At least we're not mining deep down in a cave like the dwarves of Moria. Delving down to find the Balrog. There be dragons. Please, please give me a deviation. I don't feel like it's that much to ask. In all honesty, I was a good boy this year. I deserve a prism deviation for Christmas. I ate all my vegetables. I did my chores. That's not true. I pretty much always skip out of my chores. Pretty much always. But still, I wasn't mean. I was nice. I hope so, Nemanja. I hope so. That's still 2 days away, though. That's so far. Come on, game. Give me a prism deviation. I'm not entirely sure why this game hates me. I do nothing but sit here and tell people how wonderful it is all day, every day. And it's like, oh yeah? Well, fuck you. It's fine though. I don't mind. I still love it. It's still a great game, even if it hates me. La, 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 la. Well, it's gonna make me hit that 5 times, huh? Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Okay, we gotta find somebody to shoot at. I'm starting to get tired here. Turn on the prism energy. That looks like it's down inside of Dig to Hell. So we're gonna try this once more. We're gonna go down into Dig to Hell. But I am getting tired. And I need some action. I want action tonight. Satisfaction. Please give me my motorcycle. I don't even know why I brought the motorcycle out. I should just be flying. Fly, 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 fly. Ooh, we're getting so close to Rocky Horror Picture Show time. Gosh, I love Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll. Such a good show. I'm definitely watching that on Halloween this year. Unfortunately, I can't watch it with you all. Maybe we'll do it on Discord. We could have like a little watch party on the Discord instead of streaming it on YouTube and Twitch, since I'm pretty sure they would get mad at me if I did that. But we could totally watch party it on Discord. If anybody knows the callbacks, we could have a lot of fun. Is this energy thing still here? Oh no, they took it up to the top. Okay, well they must be securing it. I think that's our team though that's securing up there. Oop, that's the enemy team. Are they the ones doing the securement? Yep. Oh, somebody found me. Run through the trees. I used to go to the RHPS so many times. I had a full Frankenfurter outfit and all. It was quite a scene. You can watch party on Twitch, but viewers need Prime Video for it to work. Oh, okay. I was not aware of that. Well, maybe I'll look into that a little bit, and we can see about having some fun. Because I love that movie. My little brother, our local theater group, did it for Halloween one year while I was still in the Navy. And I came back right around Halloween to watch. And my little brother played Riff Raff. And it was a great time. I really enjoyed it. I'll do a little researching and see. Why do we got angry piggies chasing me? Bad piggies. That one tried to sneak up on me. Let's do the time warp again. Heck yeah. It's just a jump to the left. And a step to the right. Put your hands on your hips. Okay. All these stupid pigs are really starting to get in my way here. I just want to try and shoot these people that are doing the securement over here. Just a couple of times. Just for fun. Not even that big of a deal. I just want to be a little bit of a twerp. And then I'll leave. Is that too much to ask? So much ground cover here. I get shot again? Is that just all the damage that was done to me by those stupid little piggies? The weapon in the wish machine is the Memento, the fast gunner pistol. Oh. I think that thing caught on to me. Okay, stupid wolf. I don't see anybody out here that's shootable. I'm having a really hard time hitting these wolves. Come on, somebody just peek your head out. Not that serious. Just want to shoot it off real quick. No big deal. No big deal. Now maybe they're awake. I think I was muted for a little while there, sorry. Just wanted to see if I could wake them up by shooting a rocket or two at them. We blew something up on the inside. I don't know exactly what. But it doesn't seem like anybody is awake. They're not even trying to defend. They don't even care. They don't even care. I mean, they've got some turrets. Wonder if I could get that door down, though, and just run in. Might as well try some stuff. If they're not going to defend it, might as well have some fun. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, darn, he got me. He got me. Why is my base right here? Oh, it's down here. Okay. That's right. I remember now. I remember now. That was fun. I didn't realize he had seen me. Should have switched back to my sniper rifle. Gotten him. How many more prisms are there? Oh, there's still 50 prisms. See, this is what I'm talking about. We just now hit the halfway mark for the prisms available this 6 hour, or this, today. Makes me sad. Okay. People doing refineries. Maybe I should go do some refineries. That seems like a good idea. They're in World 3. Yeah, let's just go do that. I'm having a really hard time trying to find a prism or to find anybody to shoot at. Let's go do refineries for a bit. we teleport. We go right up here. And away we go. Rin, rin. Oh, I forgot to repair my motorcycle the last time I was at a base. Gooch, why didn't you remind me? What are you doing with my life, Gooch? Joe Nuts' territory. Wow. What a clever individual. He named himself Nuts with a Z. I want to grow up to be just like him someday. Oh, wow. Why? Okay, that's fine. That is a lot of people. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not laggier than it is. I am very shocked it's not laggier than it is. The Toxic Taco. Oh yeah, I hit it once. So good at this game. Oh, cool. Didn't realize I had these. I can't wait until we get the high-risk versions of these crisis events for this season. The high-risk crisis events are really, really fun. And the rewards are better. And I don't know if we're going to get them in Phase 2 or Phase 3. I assume Phase 3. I imagine we're going to get Hard Mode Phase 2, Pro Mode Phase 3. Oop, gotta get my rewards. I have a bad habit of forgetting the rewards. Young Bee's vehicle. Nemanja. I'll show you my base when I finish it so you can tell me it's good. I will absolutely tell you it's good, Nemanja. And I love seeing bases. If you play on the NA, or actually the EU, because I have an EU character, just let me know, and I'll actually come visit. You can make a copy of it in your Eternal Land. You know, just make a blueprint and then just dump it in the Eternal Land. And I'll come visit your Eternal Land and take a look at it on stream. And we can show everybody how good your building is. It'll be fun. I swear. Okay. I have attempted my first fob base on this server. Good job, wizard. What do you got going on? How's it looking? Thankfully, building fob bases is fairly easy. You just have to think, what would piss me off if I was trying to raid this base? And then build that. Yes, I am actually, Namanja. I wasn't actually talking, though. And that's actually kind of what I was getting at, is I think we're just going to call it after I get these resources here. Because I'm kind of starting to flag, and I'm not being as active, and I'm not talking as much, and, you know, chat's gone a little quiet. And I think we're all kind of at the end of our endurance for the stream today. So I think it's probably a good idea to call it here so that we can just stream more frequently instead of, you know, being totally pooped out like we were when we did those really long 15-hour streams. So I think we're going to call it here today. I want to thank everybody who came out and watched, everybody who was in the chat, everybody who lurked, all of the new followers and subscribers on Twitch and YouTube. But I especially want to thank Rat and DJ and Mother Sorrows, who have gifted subs over the course of the last 2 days. I really, really appreciate that. And as a just brand new monetized streamer, that is a huge boon for me. So thank you all so much for doing that and helping me get the ball rolling on trying to make this potentially a legitimate career for myself. So that's going to be a lot of fun for me. So thank you everyone who came out. I will be here tomorrow, bright and early. We have the next phase is coming in 12 hours. So I will be on for the next phase. We're going to do a really short stream tomorrow so that we can go to sleep early and then wake up at midnight and try and push that 24-hour stream for my birthday, because I don't have anything better to do on my birthday than come hang out with y'all. So let's do that. But yeah, I hope everybody has a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. I could have sworn